Hey, hi, welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist, and that's all that I am today, but we're up to no good as per usual, as you might expect, given that it's me, your host, Buttercup. You already know what it is.
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
We're gonna play a little bit of Hades 2 and then try and do some art, but who knows? Who really knows? Who actually knows what's going on between these ears? Who knows what's going on behind these eyeballs? Who really knows what the heck we'll actually be getting up to today? I certainly don't. We might just do philosophy literally from the beginning of the time to the end of the time. After the video game, this video game.
Lend me your light. Within my brilliance, may all of your intentions be concealed.
Nice. That's that's my favorite.
Excellently done.
I mean, it was like okay-ishly done, if you ask me. Could have done it a little better, you know? I could have done it a little less okay-ishly.
Strike true.
I either want her special or her attack. If we get the cast, I'll take it, but I want the other two first. Attack. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Something of value there.
Something of value there. Thank you, Selene. Thanks, Selene. Okay, I want to go Hestia first. I'm feeling zesty. I don't think, how many extra rooms are in this one? None.
You test my patience.
Oh no, come on, spawn quick. Damn. Nice, nice.
Mayhaps you'll settle down to a nice, comfortable life, but oh, not tonight.
Nice comfortable life. Hey Cup, I'm doing some story crafting for the baked bean. Oh wait, is that like a lesbian erotic story? I can't remember what that was. It's been a very long time since we talked about that. Damn. It's hard to say no to that first one. I think we'll take it just cause you're joking. Hey, you want to? Did you hear my question? What story is that? Answer my question, please. I'm like, it depends on what story that is.
The barrier's lost some of its strength.
Rotting wood. Peace. I do suggest that you not linger here too. There you have it. That should do it.
Tula, catch. Come on out. Whoa.
I'm sorry, you answering my question with a question kind of triggered the dog shit out of me. You gotta give me a second.
A neck biter.
Moonlight guide you.
Triggered you?
Need a quick overview.
Damn, that's tough. Sick. I'll explain later. It's really not a you thing, but the baked bean is just going to be what was supposed to be Canna shorties. Okay, word. Yeah, I'm down to yap.
Feeling fine.
Well, oh,
Look at what I found.
sure. Okay. Since there's no health, I think we're gonna go Hestia again. Yay, I'd prefer to not talk about what triggered me on stream. It's too many content warnings and trigger warnings, and I just really want to yap about stories. Word, yeah, no, I wasn't anticipating doing that. What's, oh.
Testing. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Thinking about my story, Canna Shorties,
Mm.
and when I came up with the idea of the baked bean, I was like, I think that would be actually a good little one shot for Canna Shorties.
Okay,
So I think
what is the baked bean?
it was just supposed to be like a cute little lesbian head shop slash bakery.
Tula, go for it.
Oh, okay, right. Okay. It's been so long since we talked about it. I did not remember anything about it.
It's okay. It's all right. Because we had literally just talked about it 2 days ago, and I was like thinking that was still a little fresh in your brain. But
Well, we didn't.
evidently it was.
You didn't describe it though. I was just like, okay, yeah, lesbians. I remember us. I remember the joke. I don't remember what the actual, like, whether it was gonna be like erotic or like you said it was like a shop. I just didn't know.
Okay.
Like I was like,
I'm.
lesbians abstract.
I don't have. Yeah, I don't have the gonads to write an erotic fiction yet. I don't have that in me. I don't have that dog in me yet.
Okay.
So I'm probably not going to do that.
I wasn't expecting to. I just wanted to know what it was.
Yeah. I was thinking about actually let me pull up my good notes. Because I had Canna Shorty, I had characters for Canna Shorties. Um it was a blunt shorty,
Accept this message.
full shorty, and edible shorty. And I think there was a fourth one.
Mm-hmm.
Blunt,
I remember 3.
blunt, full, edible, bong. That's what it was. What the heck?
Smite them. Pylon destroyed.
What?
Lightning
Stop.
I accept this gift. See that one, Tula? Come on out. It's a zeal.
Okay.
Even in bad time. That's a feeling there.
Oh, you just wait till I get these hands.
Also, Cup,
Mm-hmm.
I've had like a very like emotional couple set of days. So if I just like dip out of the call, um, it's not like you didn't say anything crazy. You didn't say anything that hurt my feelings. Like something just pressed like a certain spot in my brain, and I just have to like,
Okay.
yeah, you feel me? Like
Mm-hmm.
I just gotta, yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Damn it.
like right now, I'll be right back. Oh shit.
Okay.
Sleep well, Cyclops. Some wool. Very well. Check. I'll send you to your graves. Sailing on. Rest for now in peace. You missed me, didn't you? Here she comes. This way. breaking through. Olympus, I accept this message. Caught.
Cup, I'm finally home. Word.
One left.
Hmm.
Lost too much blood. There.
The welcome solitude.
Some assistance, please. It's over. Looks like a shrimp. Hail, boatman. In the name of Hades.
I'll take it.
This boon is worth the sacrifice. Shored up.
I should have saved at least 200 for the Death Defiance. I didn't think about that.
Look at you. Can't always stop you, but how about this? That does it.
Fuck.
One for the both of us.
Fuck. Fuck.
Oh no,
Cool.
not again, not again.
Hi. No. Oh my god. So fucking scary.
Solid ground. Which keepsake now?
I should have thought about that a couple times before I did that. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
Now for the climb.
Thank you. During your hex, your attack gains the bonus of your attack boon. What is that? Oh, I kind of like that. During your hex, your special gains the bonus of your special boon. I think attack boon seems better for now. And then 10% to guardians.
The end of the path. Take me away. Look out below.
Bat. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. Get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, cool. Kitty cat, help.
A gift.
Returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I've been apologizing for too much shit lately that I don't need to be apologizing for. And I'm trying to break that before it develops into like the actual habit that it wants to be.
Have you heard the technique of thanking people instead as a way of like mitigating that?
Yeah, actually what Layla said the other week when they were basically saying I show appreciation and gratitude, and that kind of like, what did they say? Like it trains the people that they're around to like be amenable to like, I forget what they said, but they were basically along that same vibe.
Yeah, word. That's
Yeah,
tried and true, especially for people who have like who anxiously apologize or have like trauma based apology habits. Like it's specifically helpful for that.
Which I appreciate, because like, what was I going to apologize for in that moment? Nothing. There was nothing to apologize for.
Lord Hermes.
Like, yeah.
Go to left.
I got you. Yeah, but like just to model the sort of the gratitude version, like being like thank you for bearing with me while I'm like struggling, or it really means a lot to me that you take the time out to be my friend or something like that, right? Like just expressing something other than the compulsive
Right.
instinct.
Yeah, because I hate apologizing compulsively. Very annoying. Even like I was doing it all week at work, and everyone was just like, what are you apologizing for? And I'm just,
Don't even know.
don't know. I can't even explain it to you. And even if I could, y'all would just call HR.
Wait, so y'all would just probably what?
Y'all would just call HR.
Call HR. Oh.
Yeah. Like the last time I answered that question, like my supervisor like 4 jobs ago was like, well, because of the fact that you told me this, I now have to alert HR. And I was like, oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, wow. Anyway.
I guide you.
Athena still has dialogue. What the hell?
You bear the arms of night. I suspected it when
I mean, they're still coming out with new content for Hades.
But it hasn't updated. I'm trying to get her to continue Arachne's what do you call it when an NPC storyline? No,
Their storyline, yeah.
but there's like a word that people use. It's just like a
Their
single word.
route.
Not that either, but yeah.
Like-
Side quest. Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Arachne has a side quest and it's very clearly attached to Athena because Athena is the one who turned her into a spider. So I'm trying to see, like, I thought that I exhausted all of Athena's dialogue, but she keeps popping up and being like, I got new dialogue. And I'm like, you gonna say something about
Ow.
the spider girl?
Now, why would I say something about the person that I turned into an animal?
Well, Melanoe keeps bringing it up. That's the thing. Like, Mel's like, yo, why did you turn my homegirl into a spider? And Athena's like, because she was arrogant. She got in my face about that shit. And she said she was the best weaver in the world, better than all the gods. So I turned her little bitch ass into a spider. Prove that shit. And then Mel's like, okay, well, you turned her into an immortal spider. Now she's trapped between the land of the dead and the land of the living as this like weird human face spider thing. She may not want to be that forever. Have you ever considered that? And Athena's like, well, you know, nah, I hadn't really thought about it. I'll be honest with you. I've been up here fighting the shit out of Kronos and hadn't really considered the fact that I doomed her to an eternity of just for a little bit of hubris. I'll think about it. And then she just never brought it up again. I'm like, hello?
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, like, what did you think was going? That's exactly why I said that. I was like, you expect Athena to like spare a thought about a bitch she turned into a spider over some hubris? Like what? 20 ions ago?
No, that's the thing, is she said she would think about it. I believe her. Like Athena's not just gonna say
any person in a
Athena's
position of power who says I'll think about it. I don't believe him.
As a character established in this game and universe, Athena covers all of her bases. Like, what do you call it? Holds to all of her promises. Shows up when you need her. Like, Athena has an item in this game that even though she spends all of her time on Mount Olympus, she will come to the lowest part of the underworld to help you out for a split second, just to help. Like, that's how she is. And so like when she says, I'll think about it, I'm like, okay, when do I find out about you having thought about it? Because I believe you when you say you're going to think about it. Like if Hera had said I'll think about it, I'd expect her to never say anything about it again. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Hera's personality type is that such that she never forgives and never forgets. So she would hold on to that resentment and make choices based on that and still be like, what? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the kind of bitch she is. Athena, not like that.
I don't know. I mean, I feel as if she would have brought it up, and she didn't.
But okay, so I thought that she was out of dialogue options. I thought that she was out, that she had nothing else to say. So I was just like, okay, maybe you have to wait till the next update or whatever. But she still keeps popping up being like exclamation point above my head. Like, so it seems like maybe she might bring it up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought that I had run into her enough times that I exhausted everything that was in this patch. But I haven't, so maybe she'll bring it up.
I'm like confused. What do you think she'll do?
Okay, so people have been data mining the game to find out what things are like that they've been building that are in the game technically, but haven't been like turned on or like made possible to interact with. And one of those things is something related to Arachne, that like might have to do with the end of her storyline. Like she might set up a clothing shop or something. And like usually in Hades, in the previous game and so far in this game, when you complete a character's storyline, that like enables you to do something in the game that you hadn't been able to do before. And so there are signs that Arachne has a like a completable version of her storyline, and there's items in the game. There's a specific item that's called entropy that usually if you use it in conjunction with another thing, it allows you to undo something that happened to somebody. So
Is that how entropy actually works?
no, it's the idea of like
Because like
entropy.
we've talked about entropy, and I'm like, is that how that works?
No, I mean, again, this is they're thinking about a magical version of that thing, right?
Oh, like how I like did like a different version of like quintessence that doesn't match like the actual definition of quintessence.
I mean, I've got some bad news for you about quintessence and your ideas
What?
about quintessence is that it actually works exactly how you would think quintessence would work in other magical contexts. Now, there's another thing that you
Oh. I thought I was just going off of the cuff. I thought I was being silly Billy. And you're like,
no
no, your silly Billy is actually quite correct. It is actually.
no it was funny because it seemed like you were insisting on trying to get it to do something different, and I was like, you could just make it chi, like just make it like energy. Like you were like, it's like the kind of thing that allows energy to flow, and I'm like, that's so complicated, just make it energy. Like, like
Oh,
why
I
would you
didn't
do
know. I'm trying. Well, thank you
it's
for putting me
it's
on like the path of righteousness, Cub. But it was so confusing to me. Like, I was like, I don't even know how chakra works as like a concept. And I was going based off of Naruto. I was like, I think this is just the thing that allows people to do jutsu. And I was like, but what is a jutsu?
yeah, okay, so that's an interesting question that we should actually talk about at some point. But like in like most mystic systems that have something like Ashe in West Africa, Prana in South Asia, Chi in East Asia, what other place? There's other stuff that I'll just straight up say it, quintessence in the Southern Mediterranean, and there's other things like it too in other places. But like the idea is that like there is a thing that flows through you, and like is the essence of life. It's like the concept of spirit too, right? Like
Mhm.
yeah, and it's the thing that is the channel by which life energy passes. I mean, just the word energy is a good is actually a good example. Uh
No, that makes sense though, because like
yeah.
I think for me, I think like the one thing that I got like super confused on was like well, I think like what happened with me cup is that I got like a little distracted by like Winx Club and Witch. I feel like Winx Club and Witch kind of like explain how the girls are able to like do their magic powers, but it wasn't important. It was like the character to character interactions were more important than how the magic worked. And that's what
Mhm,
allowed the girls to just do like silly shit, at least in Winx. But
mhm.
in Witch, I feel as if like they did lay the groundwork for how their magic worked. I just didn't read the comic.
Okay. Oh, another one's mana, right? Which is interesting
Nana.
because mana, like the original word mana comes from in the Bible, like the
Hi,
Jewish people
Layla.
were hi Layla. The Jewish
Yes,
people
Buttercup.
hello. The Jewish people were like wandering through the wilderness and were starving, and so they prayed to God for help, and he like caused this sort of like pseudo fleshy substance that just never went bad and was a little bit sweet to fall from the sky, and they like ate that for like years. We're able to like
The
harvest it and
mana?
eat that. That's what mana originally was. So it's the idea of there being like this sort of magic substance that like replenishes you, sort of like limbas in the elven bread in Lord of the Rings. It's like you eat like
I
a little
didn't
tiny.
like that.
Okay, I'm explaining it, but you eat like a little tiny piece of it, and like it'll keep you full for a week. So like you take it
Oh,
with you on a journey, and like it basically like has the ability to like magically restore you, like a potion or something. But so mana, prana, ashe, chi, energy as an abstract concept. All these things are like abstract ways of imagining like the animating force that allows things to live, and like being able to control it in a way that allows you to focus it somewhere is how people imagine like folks being able to perform magic. So like in stuff like Naruto, right? The idea of like being able to focus all of your chakra like in your hand to your hands means that you can like do complex healing things by touching stuff, right?
right.
Or like heat, or focusing it in your throat like
Your throat
Sasuke
chakra.
does. Yeah, but Sasuke is able to like blow fire basically by focusing it in his throat, or like when they focus it on their feet and it allows them to sort of defy gravity. And like that's basically what any magical character is doing in any magical setting, is like they have their innate life essence, and they're focusing it into a specific thing as a way of casting magic.
Hell yeah. That
Yeah.
sounds cool. That actually like explains so much. I feel like I can like better like I still haven't figured out how I want magic to work in my story, but
Mhm.
I think I want it to be like there's two types of people. There's people who want to like use magic themselves, and then the people who want to do like magitech shit. And I wanted
Mhm.
them to like kind of like be friends, but also be like what's like a step below competitive. Like you guys are interested in how like the how the progress of like the how the topic will progress, but
Mhm.
y'all are not really competing. Y'all are just like, okay, well, I figured this out. What did you do? Well, I figured this out. How did you do? And I figured this out. How does this connect to what you figured out? You know what I'm saying?
Co- co-conspirators or um yeah, I don't know, like I would call that like somewhere between a co-conspirator and a soft rival, like people
Like a
like
collaborator.
collaborator. Yeah, because but you're not talking about people who are working on the same project, you're talking about people who just share data
Yeah,
after trying things. Just
yeah.
peers maybe. I'm thinking about like in math or physics when people solve like a really complex problem, they like will talk with their friends about it, even if they're like not necessarily working in the same field, and that'll help advance
Hmm.
the other field. And I
Yeah,
think that they just consider each other like a cohort or peers.
or
Yeah.
something. Because when I was in my health class last semester, we had gone over what was it called? CAM, uh, health care. What was that called? Complementary and alternative medicines. Like,
Hmm.
well, you know what that is, right? Like yoga and
Hmm.
like getting acupuncture and stuff like that. And they were
Yes.
saying like there are folks who are in like the CAM area of health who talk with folks who are in like the pharmaceutical industry, and also talk with folks who are just like, you know, regularly practicing physicians and doctors and stuff like that, to get a
Hmm.
better understanding as like holistically what can help the human body like recover from illnesses or injury or diseases or anything like that. And I
Mhm.
was like, that's actually like really dope. And I think that our healthcare industry would be way doper if that was just like sweeping across the board, like everyone just communicating with each other. So no one is like lost or like confused instead of
Mhm.
like competing and like gatekeeping information.
Agreed. Don't know why people would gatekeep or block information, but I guess it does make sense if rather than being actual collaborators, folks are like convinced that other people's views on something are demonstrably wrong and they don't want to enable quacks to be able to have access to any of the official terminology because they might abuse that like
True. I wasn't even
fact.
thinking about that.
But yeah, but as long as people are like earnest and not trying to deceive people, then I think it's beneficial for folks to share information.
I think
Now,
so too.
but there are a lot of people who like are intentionally trying to deceive people on both the official and or like in the medical industry and in the alternative health fields. So it's like you can never be too sure.
That's also true because I ran into a lot of folks when medical marijuana was like the thing in Maryland back in 2021, 2020, 2021.
Hmm.
And there were so many like bad faith doctors, I'm using air quotation marks,
Hmm.
who were basically just like ripping people off. Like I had gotten my medical marijuana card for $60 and it was with a psychiatrist who was in the industry for over 20 years and they were like, listen, most of the people who come to me are not wealthy people. They are actually very broke and I'm trying my best to help them get the access to the care that they need without ripping them off basically. And then they told me there's a guy in Fells Point who is charging people $300 to get their medical marijuana license. Do not go to him. Let your friends know not to go to him because they're just ripping you off. You can get this for $60. And I was like, you got it, brother.
Hmm. Sorry, Galaxy's asking me questions in chat.
It's okay. How are you doing, Layla?
I'm fine. Cannot complain. How are you?
I'm okay. Well, I can't I would be lying if I said I'm okay. I am not okay. But I'm here with my friends who care for me and I'm getting better. And that's
Cool.
where I'm going to leave it truthfully.
I like that. Nice
Yeah.
reframe.
Yeah. Thank you.
Um, right. And I guess I lied. I technically can complain. I said cannot complain to express that I have no desire to complain.
Oh. I like complainers. Complainers, 9 times out of 10, are the type of people who are just like, yeah, this could be better. Yeah, I
It's
don't think we should
true.
have like been here for as long as we have been.
True. And
Uh,
on some things I do love being a hater.
Me
Um,
too, actually.
but right now I'm just chilling.
Hmm.
My belly is full.
Ooh,
Uh, my mom's dog has not had an accident. I've only messed
you
up
love
one thing
that.
at work so far. Uh,
I be fucking
but
stuff up at work all the time.
don't it like kind of stresses me out actually. But
It used to stress
thankfully,
me out.
huh?
It used to stress me out, but then my supervisor was like, every mistake that you make, we definitely have a fix for. And I was like, I fear nothing.
What helps me is that my boss be making hella mistakes, and it's like, okay, I
Oh,
think she can empathize.
so we both are fucking up. That's awesome.
We fuck up together.
Yeah, we're fucking up together. We got it, sis.
See you, sweet. You when you get
Bye,
home.
Galaxy.
Is Galaxy? It's not gonna be a problem that it's kind of short, is it? What are you using it for? Is it like a thing you need to charge? I don't know if they're still here.
I think they left.
Yeah, probably. Oh, that's an absolutely necessary. Extra screen like travel sized. Oh, I might have a longer one for that. We'll see. Extra screen, travel size, extra screen. Okay.
We get to know each other.
This guy is the worst cousin of all time.
Who?
Heracles.
Oh, Heracles?
Heracles. This how it's pronounced.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like him either. He's kind of like a frat boy. And frat boys, like, they smell funny.
Well, in this game, he's emo, which is almost worse.
Have you ever met an emo frat boy before?
None are coming to mind. I'm sure I have. I must have.
You went to college in California or here in Baltimore?
California.
I feel as if you had to have met one. I feel as if that's like the nexus of like that particular intersection.
Yeah, I'm trying to think though, because like a lot of them were just like chill. The frats that I hung out with or hung out at were like the stoner ones.
Yeah. Stoner
Emo
frats
frat boy.
and stoner frats, emo frat, and jock frats. All scary.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not remembering any emo frat boys.
Maybe you didn't run into any.
I think that it kind of weeds out emos in general. So like if you're too if you're too like sensitive, then you're not going to survive getting hazed.
That's true. But I feel as if like within like the emo crowd, they have their own type of hazing. Like, you're not emo enough. Where's your raccoon bang? Why are your skinny jeans, quote unquote, loose? I feel as if there's like plenty of room to haze.
I was kind of ate with the raccoon bangs. Those are cute.
They were cute, but like I've seen a girl who like went OD sick nasty with it, and like the next year she had to like shave her head because she over dyed her hair. Like her hair was fried.
Okay, I realized something about Heracles' personality in this, right? And he's not an emo frat boy. He's like an emo lumberjack. And now that I've encountered many variations on.
A lumberjack?
Emo lumberjack? Yeah. Like a person who's like,
oh yeah.
I can't stand being around people, so I'm just gonna go live off out in the middle of nowhere. Like,
I'm gonna live in the woods and chop down this tree, and then the tree's gonna look like my ex-girlfriend who dumped me.
No. usually it's rather than being like pissed off at like a specific person, because okay, a thing that you should know about me is that I don't often get into physical what do you call it, confrontations, but many of the fights that I had in my youth were with emos who I could not stand listening to anymore. Like I would like literally punch them in the face. Like
No, I like walk away from those types. It's just like there's like a time and place for violence, and like I don't want to fight an emo kid. Like
here's the thing. Here's the thing though, is that like I'm a dysfunctional helper, and so like I will, even if it goes beyond my capacity, like sit there and listen to somebody like talk about their problems. And as long as they're valid problems, I'm super here to help them work through it. But if they're the kind of person who like just is yapping to yap and has no actual like desire to resolve the problem, it actively pisses me off. And there were multiple emos who I met who like were like I miss my ex-girlfriend. And I'm like, well, what happened? Oh, I cheated on her. And it's like, okay, well, have you tried apologizing and having a conversation with her? No, dude, she fucking hates my guts. Like, she doesn't even want to talk to me. Okay, so it sounds like it would be an infringement on her, like, consent if you tried to get in contact with her. And like, they'd be like, yeah, I know, but, like, all I want to do is just talk to her. I'm like, okay, well, I think that we should work on trying to move away from this and, like, doing something that's more productive. I don't know, dude. I think I'm going to call her. And then, like, they take out their phone, and I take their phone, and I chuck it at the wall. And I'm like, we're not doing this. Do you go what I'm saying? Like, that's the,
yeah,
but
like,
you go what I'm saying? But that's the kind, like, I would end up getting into actual physical altercations with people who are like that. Like, and so hearing that kind of like, oh, like kind of attitude actively pisses me off because it re-triggers the version of myself that's like, you go what I'm saying? Like, who can't stand that loop. Like, I simply cannot. Yeah. Hope that clears some things up.
It's hard for me to imagine you in physical altercation.
I was the kind of person who, what's really funny is that like I would do it even wearing like skinny jeans. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. I have a very long wingspan and very large hands, so it doesn't take a lot of energy.
Or tall.
Yeah. I kind of want to do this, but this makes more sense. Okay.
My premonition. You've seen nothing of this world yet defend it.
Oh.
I have seen it all and shall burn it down.
Hello.
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 Hi, sorry about that. I got like the wildest phone call. People are trying me. People are trying me at like the worst time right now. Like, I don't want to talk about it right now, not on stream. But I don't have it in me to be as patient as I could be. I really don't. So I really wish people would stop trying to fuck with me right now. But what were we talking about?
I was trying to describe what kind of emo Heracles is, and I was saying that he's lumberjack emo, like reluctantly participating in society just out of the bare minimum amount, and then but complaining his way through it the entire time and being like, I'd much rather just go like I'd rather go out into the wilderness and like hunt or whatever, dude.
Yeah, when I said that the tree was gonna look like his girlfriend, I thought he was gonna like whittle something. I meant like he was gonna like whittle like a little thing that looks like his girlfriend.
I see. It does not appear that Heracles has a girlfriend. The reason why he's emo is because he's got daddy issues.
I mean, that's a fair reason to be emo.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not gonna,
Yeah.
like, absolutely. Especially with his dad.
Ooh. I was talking to Janae. She was like, when you're a part of the Bad Dads Club, you can kind of just feel like other members. Like, you don't need to confirm, you can kind of just feel it. I was like, damn.
It's a big club.
It is a big club. Unfortunately, it's a big club. That really sucks.
Now to be fair, half the characters in this game are part of that same Bad Dad Club, but like Heracles is like the baby. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all the other ones are like, we've done something with our lives and just kind of like moved on and really don't spend a whole lot of time thinking or talking about that dude. And Heracles is just like, oh, you're still talking to him? Like, fuck, dude. Like, like, well, why are you still talking to him?
Why are you still talking to him?
Like, why are you even? It's funny because like in the game, like it's like, why are you here? And he's like, well, basically they're like paying me to like help with this war or whatever, but like I don't really want to be here. It's like, oh right, you're doing your 12 what's it called, the labors of Heracles or whatever. Yeah, so he's like following the storyline of the 12 labors of Heracles by helping you fight against Kronos, but like he just like is complaining the entire time. He doesn't even give a shit about Kronos, doesn't know what's going on in the underworld. He's just like, like, if you got to know me, you'd really hate me, I'm sure. It's like, okay, bro, like, do you want to talk at all about anything at all? Like, no.
Like, we could talk about anything, bro. Like, literally, like, we could talk about your mom. We could talk about these little labors
My
you gotta
mom's
do.
dead.
Okay, we could talk about your Disney rendition. We could talk about Meg. My mom's dead. My dad's a douchebag.
Exactly. That's actually him.
That's not wrong. That's true.
Oh
It's
my
like,
god, that so sucks.
Oh my god, I wish I was like, you don't even know your dad? Damn, I wish I was as lucky as you. Like, that's the kind of shit that he says.
Dude,
That's like almost a line from BoJack.
Yo, that's so funny. I feel as if like Heracles would not fit on that cast of BoJack Horseman. I feel like he would fit.
You know, it's a pretty. They made a really expansive concept. You can squeeze a lot in there.
To be honest
like
with
they really have a SpongeBob episode.
Really? That's crazy.
Kinda.
I kind of like refuse to watch BoJack Horseman ever again because I had an ex who just related a bit too hard and just was not. They weren't seeing the signs to change out of a person who was doing the exact same shit that they did, but like way worse. And I was just like, you know what, dude? I'm gonna leave you alone with your BoJack Horseman. I'll leave you alone with that. Plus, he compared me to Pickles, and that got me really upset, actually.
I can understand that, and I would probably deck someone for doing that, but I really like Pickles.
I liked Pickles as a character too, but I'm just like, please don't compare me to someone who moves that chaotically and with such little impulse control.
Pickles to me has kind of a similar energy as Princess Bubblegum, where whatever like sense and reason they have is just overrode by like an internal directive to be silly, and I like that.
Oh yeah,
I have a hard time following this What were you gonna say?
You're good. You're good. You're good. Keep going.
I was just gonna say I don't really watch Adventure Time, so it's kind of hard for me to like understand that reference.
Damn. Uh, what other characters in media? Because that's honestly how like a lot of shit in cartoons is explained. It's like, okay, we need a plot. We need shit to go wrong. So we need somebody to just, in all circumstances, be kind of silly. And in Adventure Time, that person is Princess Bubblegum, except she's also kind of a fascist.
I'm like so confused on Princess Bubblegum as a character. Like, is this just like a disaster lesbian that does silly
Yes.
shit every once in a while?
Yes.
Poor
Yeah.
Finn.
Let's see. How would I describe? Yeah, disaster lesbian is a big one.
Disaster STEM lesbian. Oh my god. Yuck.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
her.
Disaster STEM lesbian who is not above, like, she's the kind of person who will like seduce a guy to help with an experiment, who will like, oh, she's also a politician, right? So she'll try to broker peace with a neighboring country, and then like during the peace talks, like infiltrate their defense lab and destroy all of their machines. She's
Yeah,
terrifying.
oh,
Do that.
She's-
I like, okay, so like this is like there's so much going on. There's so much going on. And then like I'm gonna be so honest with you, Layla. If I am an Adventure Time hater, if there are no Adventure Time haters on this planet Earth, that means I'm dead. That means someone assassinated me.
Adventure
Noted.
Time hater?
Yeah, I don't fuck with Adventure Time. I think that show is so weird.
Oh, you don't
But
have to fuck with anything.
yeah, like
I'm just
but
surprised.
I will never be a fan of something where I'm like upset at somebody for not liking the thing that I like. That is wild behavior to me.
oh, you would hate my dad then.
Probably not. Just probably not hang out with him.
Oh, yeah, okay. Hold on, let me do a work thing real quick. I think this is like 5 hours.
Art Machine's new game dropped. Hyperlight Breaker. I'm purchasing it.
Is this like the
now.
Hyperlight Drifter?
It's the sequel.
Did I know what that is?
Maybe not.
Oh, I was watching someone play this on stream once because I was like, I don't know what this is, but the colors are sick. And
Are you
then I
sure?
think I got a headache.
It just came out today. I haven't even seen anybody play review copies.
Hyperlight
Like,
Drifter? Am I confusing this with Dead Cells?
No. Hyperlight Drifter is a game that came out years and years and years ago. I'm talking about Hyperlight Breaker. The sequel game just came out an hour ago.
Oh, cool. I like in looking at Hyperlight Drifter because, yeah, I remember this. I'm looking at the Steam page now. I did watch somebody play this. These colors were really pretty. I liked them. They had lots of pinks. They had cute blues.
I played it.
Except I got a really bad headache when I was watching someone play. I know I didn't watch you play this game, Cup.
Okay.
I watched you play that other game that looks like this. By the Brazilian
Unsighted.
studio.
Unsighted.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we had like an autism tiff over it.
I didn't disagree with you on this. Like, whenever you're like, I can't look at that game, it gives me a headache. I was like, yeah, same. That is my biggest gripe with that game. Honestly, like,
No, it wasn't over that. It was over something else. You had gotten super frustrated with some portion of the gameplay loop, and I was playing it off stream, and I was like having like my little like like those little situations, and you were getting frustrated with me. And I was like,
what were those
okay,
sounds?
I
I
don't know
couldn't
what to
hear them
do.
because the noise thing turned it. I didn't hear what those sounds
It was
were.
like it was like and stuff like that. Also, like just talking as if people could see what I could see, and I think that
Oh,
frustrated you.
yeah, got you. Yeah,
Yeah,
that does frustrate me.
yeah. But then you like ended up just like leaving, and I was like, I don't know what to do in this situation.
Yeah. If someone has a meltdown, honestly, I don't think there's anything to even try to do. They're just like, I gotta go have a meltdown. You just let them go have a meltdown. If they want to talk about
Yeah,
what caused it,
meltdowns be.
sometime later, then that's up to them. It's not up to anybody.
Yeah, that is very true. I feel like meltdowns is like getting your nails done. It just happens, you know? Like sometimes it's like maintenance.
I don't feel that way.
You know?
Mm-mm.
Autistic meltdown.
I
Say
think
what?
with me and
Logic
meltdowns,
dictates I must have.
huh?
I said I don't know if I've had an autistic meltdown.
Hmm.
Really?
Well, I typically shut down instead of meltdown. Like 9 times out of
And
10,
that I do.
yeah, I shut down. Meltdowns are extremely rare for me, and they don't feel necessary. They often feel extremely preventable and like make me angry after the fact that like people were pushing my buttons up to that point.
Mm. I I just I call it like the it's just the crunch in my opinion. It's the crunch of just being alive. You're gonna have a meltdown. You're gonna shut down. You're gonna do some type of like emotional reset in order to like get back to your default standard settings. And to
Mm.
me, I feel as if like when I have a meltdown, it recalibrates me to a point where I can like at the very least like once this is over, I'm back to my factory default settings. So it doesn't really bother me like how it used to bother me whenever I would have a meltdown. I would feel like embarrassment or just feel as if like oh someone got me to a point. I'm just like no, like people in my family know when I get to a certain point. I get irritated, I get very angry, my voice raises, and like you know like my family understands that. But if they continue to push me to that point, then this is just a mutual confrontation at that point. So I don't feel like any type of embarrassment over it at that point. Oh, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
It does.
yeah. I also think different autists have different frequencies of different types of reactions, and like the reason why I was talking about it being frustrated, like me being angry about people pushing me to that point, is that like it's not necessarily that like I'm in a yelling match and that's the thing that causes me to have a meltdown. Usually it's that like a person is engaged in a sort of repeated behavior that I can't
Mhm.
escape, and
Mhm.
like, and it's either emotionally or texturally overstimulating, and I'm
Mhm.
like, please stop, and they just keep barreling through
Don't.
and ignore it. Yeah, and I'm just like, okay, and then
This is
next
how
thing
we're gonna go.
yeah, I black out and shit gets busted.
Yep.
um
That. Yep. Wow. I mean, like, but even though, like, I understand that frustration of like, bro, we really don't have to bring it to that point. So long to me is like, to me, like, the thing of it is that like because of the fact that it feels low key, like how do I explain this? Because of the fact that my tells when I'm getting angry, when I'm getting up there, are like very noticeable, and my family is used to seeing me get to that point. I'm considering it at this point forward like mutual confrontation. And if you want it with me and I'm giving it to you and you accept it, this feels very mutual at this point. So I don't have any type of like resentment or anything like that. Sometimes, like, in order for you to get where I'm at, I gotta knock you upside your head. And in order for you to understand where I'm coming from, like, you're it's just like violence is messy, but sometimes violence is the only language that people understand. And as much as I hate having to be violent with like a nigga, because that's frustrating for me that I have to like fight a nigga in order to get my point across. I'm just glad that they at some point understand where the fuck I'm coming from and stop doing this shit with me. So, and sometimes that takes a while. I'm also trying to be patient.
Mm-hmm.
I have definitely yelled at my mom a couple times out of frustration.
I can't
And the sense
imagine you
that,
yelling.
and a sense that that was the only way for my point to be heard, was if it was just literally louder than anything she was saying.
I hate yelling. I really do.
I find it
Very frustrating.
cathartic.
Huh?
I find it pretty cathartic. It's not something I do often, so special
Oh,
occasion activity.
hmm. I hate yelling because it does not matter how much I shout at my dad, he will not leave me alone. Um, I'm currently like no contact with my dad again.
Mm.
And yesterday I I'm trying not to get too deep into this, especially since I just told Cup I don't want to get into it on stream, but like one thing that really bothers me is like when I'm expressing, I really just want to be alone to process my feelings. And instead of just being allowed to be left alone, I am then being like up like oversaw. Like I'm being like some like I'm like my dad is like choosing to like be in my space, not let up, not move away from me. And it's just very frustrating when I'm asking for like a few minutes to collect myself so that I can approach like a disagreement that he and I are both having with like cooler heads, because you know the saying, cooler heads prevail. But when I'm asking for space and that's being seen as like what's the word? Like when you're trying to like create a boundary and that boundary is being seen as like being disrespectful, that's a trigger for me. And it makes me not want to engage with people who don't have that difference internalized, and I don't have the patience to really explain it to someone, especially when I haven't been given the opportunity to calm down from like our previous blow up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is our roguelite upgrade system, it seems. That
Oh my gosh.
improve over the
The
course
whole
of the
reason why I
game.
wanted to even be in here was to talk about Canna Shorty. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Canna Shorty?
Um, we're going to ignore that apology. All apologies that I say from this point forward, ignore. Don't even acknowledge them.
Uh,
Um,
okay.
thank you. Uh, so over the summer last year, I kind of came up with like a very funny concept for like a lesbian bakery called the Baked Bean. And then I told Buttercup at Small Press Expo, and they were like, it would probably be a lot more of a funnier pun if you also made it a head shop. And I was like, really?
Well, the lesbians love drugs.
Lesbians do love drugs, but I'm not the type of person to like, oh my gosh. Hold on, my coworkers. Coworkers are funny. I'm okay.
Hmm.
But what was I talking about? One of my
Baked
coworkers
bean.
distracted me. The baked bean, lesbian head shop and bakery. This is like a continuation of my idea that I had back in 2020, where I was like, um, I created this little mini comic called Hannah Shorties. I don't think I ever made it into a comic. But uh, whoa, I don't like all these messages. But it was basically about to be about four girls who live in Baltimore who are who smoke weed in various ways. One was a bong shorty, edible shorty, uh, blunt shorty, and bong shorty. And it was
There's
basically
two bong
supposed to be
shorties in this.
blunt, bong, edible, full. There you go.
Mm, mm.
Um, and I just didn't come up with like an actual story because I was more like, it feels like this would just be like just like a fun little slice of life story about four girls who get together after work probably to like smoke some weed together and like talk shit about their life or their coworkers or something like that. No real story, just like character interaction. Like an episode of Insecure. No story, just character interaction.
I think that's a great idea
Hmm.
to get practice in writing character dynamics.
Yeah.
That's basically what I did for like 5 years writing auto fiction. That's the thesis.
Can I request an additional shorty be added to the mix? Vape shorty?
Vape shorty might just replace bowl shorty because I hate smoking out of bowls.
And bowls are really just like a less sophisticated bong.
Truly. I can imagine Vape Shorty like walking outside of her job and just like blazing right there at the front door.
I think I'm vape shorty and I absolutely would do that.
Huh?
I said I think I'm vape shorty and I absolutely would do that.
I feel like one of my shorties is like if Cup was femme, like femme and not like non-binary. And then like another one is gonna be like our mutual friend Malia or Neo. It's in my
Mm.
head. Tall, light skinned, with locks. Lives with their partner, is a published author. What is going on with my what? Oh my gosh. Submit, damn it. Thank you. But I'm switching up the aesthetic. Cup.
Mm-hmm.
I'm switching up the aesthetic. Also, so I gave 2 out of 4 of them names. So Blunt Shorty's name is Nakia, and then Edible Shorty's name is Amaral, and then Bong and Vape Shorty do not have names yet.
Okay. Did I don't understand how to, oh. How to equip. Okay. Here, gain some battery on killing blows with blade. Is it just that I don't have battery? I don't understand. I thought I picked up a gun. Guess I wasn't paying close enough attention.
Oh, but the story is going to take place at the Baked Bean. Let me look for. It's like 1:30.
Oh wait, run action. Refill medkit.
I'm so stuck.
What do you mean?
I was looking at pictures of apothecary interior because I think that it would be cute if the Baked Bean had like an apothecary feel. Because lesbians love apothecaries, even the STEM ones like apothecaries. Um, but then I started looking at bakery, like cafe interiors, and I was like, how do I mix both of these? I'm not good at bashing, like photo bashing, the way that Neo is.
What's photo bashing?
It's when you take like pieces of like a photo and like you bash it together. Like you use your select tool, take out, I guess, like what it is that you want to be your horizon line, and then you take your from one photo, and then you take your select tool from and apply to a different photo, and then like just take all the other parts of the photo that you want to apply to what it is that you're trying to do. It's all referential.
Are you trying to make it seamless, or do you want it to have kind of a collage feel?
I kind of want it to be like I can figure out like how to make it seamless in my own. I just need the collage to make sense. To me. What were you saying, Cup?
Just that I'm sure that Layla is familiar with it in the context of oh, refined edge. How do I? Oh, you hold it. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting used to the game systems. It's a thing that is used often in concept art, Layla, where like rather than hand draw something from scratch, designers will.
My baby.
Hello?
Good evening.
I summoned Neo. I brought their name in the conversation 3 times and they showed up.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Wait, what? What happened?
We were literally just talking about you because we were talking about photo bashing. And Raganis was specifically like, I'm not good at it like Neo is.
But I'd be doing it anyway because I think it's easy and it's like a nice little. It's just a good trick. It's just a good tool to have. But continue on with your explanation, Cup.
Oh, I was just saying that it's the thing that designers
It's
do.
like a quick way to do like little mock-ups, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it doesn't really have a collage feel. It looks what you call it. All of these that I'm seeing look kind of seamless.
I don't want to do that. That's not what I asked you to do.
How do I heal? I don't know how to heal. Hold on.
This is the one that I like the most. Stop, go away.
Oh, come
This
on.
apothecary looks like a bar. Oh my gosh, Cup, look.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, I'm about to post it.
Like, what are we talking about?
What are we talking about? We're talking about...
No. I'm sorry. I'm talking out loud. I'm not talking about you. I am so sorry. I was just getting pissed off by a work thing. I was just like,
Oh, as one does.
yeah.
Alright. Paste.
Like, people should know things and then they don't, and it's like it becomes your problem, and it's like, why?
Classic. Cup, I tagged you.
Oh. I died. Tagged me?
In Discord.
Why?
To look at the apothecary. I was like, this one looks like a bar.
Did you put it in stream share?
Oh,
It's
true.
It's in the chat for this audio channel.
I'll make it easier for Layla.
No,
I posted
I
a
can figure it out.
picture.
I want
I got
people to get used to using the chat for this feature because I don't like it when the other channels get cluttered for no reason.
True.
Kind of reminds me of this burger shop in Manhattan called Jackson Hole, which also shares its name with the burger shop from the comic Nana, but apparently those two Jackson Holes are not affiliated, even though they're both burger spots.
Interesting. I never really sat down and finished reading Nana.
There is no finish to read. It just kind of like
it's still...
cuts off.
Oh.
I think Ayasawa got hit by a car or something.
What? Oh my gosh. That's crazy work.
What's more nuts to me is that her aesthetic to me feels so inspired by what's her name?
Sailor Moon lady?
No. I'll get it in a second. Kyoko Okazaki. Her aesthetic to me feels so inspired by Kyoko Okazaki.
Who is
Kyoko
that?
Okazaki is another mangaka whose last work was cut short by getting hit by a car.
That's nuts. Wait, what did
Never.
Yoko Okazawa make?
Kyoko Okazaki made a bunch of stuff, many of which comes with a content warning, but is also, I feel, very good. Probably her most famous one is Helter Skelter, which is the one that got interrupted by the car accident, and so she didn't get to do any like touch-ups on it.
No!
But I think it looks cool that way. Like I like a unfinished process piece.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me of when Masashi Kishimoto first started doing his manga work, and his finished art style looked very sketchy. It was very scratchy and pointy and angular. And then over time, I think I want to say right before Shippuden, right? His art style got very clean, like the line work got very clean. The lines became very thin. It wasn't very scratchy anymore. And it felt damn near like it felt adjacent to how fine arts mangaka draw. Yeah, Kishimoto had like a very interesting art development throughout his career.
I missed that. I rolled up on him in like Shonen Jump, like 3.
I feel as if I still think that even after the scratchiness kind of left his art style, his works were still kind of like a treat to see. Because Kishimoto really enjoyed this one Japanese art style called ukiyo-e, which is like, hold on, let me make sure I'm saying it.
Floating World.
Huh?
Floating World, I think.
When I Googled it, because I'm not sure how to like, it's the, okay, I'm gonna say yes, but I'm also gonna like say what the Wikipedia article says, just in case like I'm wrong. Yeah, wood block prints and paintings of such subjects, such as female beauties and kabuki actors and sumo wrestlers, scenes from history and folk tales, travel scenes, and landscapes. Whenever I think of ukiyo-e, I think of the Canterbury Tales. Mostly because of the fact that it's a piece that you drag your eye across to like see very like and like the same story but like continued over different like canvases and stuff like that. And the Canterbury Tales felt like once one tale ended, then it picked up with like a different story that was like loosely attached to it.
I did not read the Canterbury Tales.
I was forced to read it in high school. I did not like it.
Wow.
Yeah.
You still playing Games Cup?
Yeah, and I kind of wanted to talk through what I'm experiencing because the game's new and I like don't have good reading comprehension, and so like talking through what's happening on screen would be beneficial to helping me like not just constantly eat shit in the game.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even know you started playing the game.
Now you know. Okay. So, this is Hyperlight Breaker, the sequel to Hyperlight Drifter, and it's a procedurally generated action roguelite where you basically spawn into this randomly generated map and have to beat 3 bosses in order to get more things to upgrade and get stronger so that you can fight stronger bosses next time around. And
I want to see the environment.
okay.
This is so pretty.
Okay, so this is the map. This is my first time seeing the map. Toggle marker, pressing Y. Oh, that's how you show where you want to go. Mm-hmm.
Does this game have an easy mode? Because I would like to just run around in this game and just look at the environment.
No. It's a online multiplayer roguelite.
That sucks.
I mean, you can just download it and do that thing that you're talking about, but my guess is that it would not be that that much fun because things will try and fight you. Like how I just got fucking bodied.
I didn't see how you got bodied.
Me either. Because that's why I was talking about not being able to tell what I'm doing. I don't know how
Did
to,
your stream freeze for me?
no. I don't know. I mean, it didn't freeze on my end.
It's been, yeah, it was, I'm on the Twitch app on my iPad and it just stopped loading once you pulled up the map and I was like, what's happening?
I don't know how to heal.
This game is so cool. What's that little guy next to you?
I died. Oh, in the the hyperlight drifters and breakers have like little droid helpers, like in uh Star Wars. Okay, so when I resurrect,
Like Star Wars and not like Nier? I remember that thing from Nier.
well, the ones in Nier are based on the ones in the previous Nier and Drakengard games, but they're more like the ones in Star Trek, Star Wars in Nier Automata. Like at that point, because everything is robotic. Because in the other Nier games, like in Nier, what's it called? Is Neo here? No, Neo left.
Neo been left. She popped in for a second and then work pulled her into the abyss by her ankles, unfortunately.
By the time, okay, in Nier Replicant, which is the original game, you had a magical grimoire called Grimoire Vice, who like had a personality and helped you interact with things, and because like he was sentient, and because he like knew the text inside of himself, he could cast magic and help you cast magic. And the little floating droids in Nier are references to Grimoire Vice. Does that make sense?
Not really. I feel as if that's something that I would have to like intuit in the game. I'm like I don't want to say I'm so confused because I feel as if that would that would frustrate you, but I don't get it.
Just that in Nier Replicant, you had a floating book who was like hanging out with you all the time, and when you wanted to cast magic, he would like put himself in your hand, and then you could like cast magic. Okay, and in Nier Automata, you have a little floating droid that floats around with you, and then you tell the droid like use the blaster cannon, and then the droid shoots at the enemy. So it's like a reference. Right. It's a reference to the fact that you had something like that in the other Nier game. So like rather than Nier Automata being a direct sequel to Nier Replicant, which takes place in a magical universe, and Nier Automata is a sci-fi universe, like they do take place in the same in the same timeline, but Nier Automata is allowing you to have the same type of gameplay as in Nier Replicant, but it's a robot instead of a magical book. It's like, you know how I was saying that like science fiction and fantasy are just textural differences. There aren't actual a lot of actual mechanical differences. Like it's basically like You could have a floating book that shoots magical energy, or you can have a floating robot who shoots lasers, and it's just the same thing.
Oh, okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
You're basically it's just a texture. It's just a texture skin pack different. It's cute.
Yeah,
That's all you
exactly.
gotta worry about.
Yeah. But like in game, uh they basically were like, see, it's a near game because the gameplay is exactly like the other near game.
That I question, does
uh
Hyper Light Breaker feel like you're playing near?
no, not at all.
Okay. I'm seeing you doing flips and shit, and I'm just like, I know you could like run around, like you could zip zap around in Nier, and that is one of the things that Neo really appreciates in games, like in action adventure RPGs, is like if you can just zip zap around real fast, like.
Yeah, they haven't. This is an early access, so it's not very smooth, and my Steam Deck can't handle the like it doesn't have the right specs for how intense everything is.
By the way, where do I get that little handheld contraption thingy that has like 9,000 games on it? I want to give it to my niece for her birthday.
Look, if you Google Ambernick, that's the name of the company that makes them. I just jumped in the water.
Ambernick?
Mm-hmm. AMBER.
Oh, I want her to know what it was like to hold a Game Boy Advance, a Game Boy SP. I feel as if that feel does something to your brain.
I would argue that it's dissimilar from other handheld game things, so I don't want you to get your expectations up because the screen is tiny and like basically only the like actual Game Boy games are meaningfully playable on this without like buying a micro HDMI to HDMI card to like play it on a TV.
Oh, interesting. I'm looking at this one that looks exactly like a fucking Game Boy SP, like that shit. And I'm like, this is so cute.
Yeah,
I want this.
it's definitely cute, but yeah,
They
I
don't
think
have a pink one. What the fuck? What do they mean when they say no game?
maybe it doesn't come with a like whichever model you're looking at doesn't come with a SD card. You just have to
Oh, that makes sense. You're gonna have to create your own situation. Interesting. All right, I really have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I'll go bork. Oh shit. How do I... I haven't figured out how to do a gameplay yet. get 4 opportunities to resurrect. Okay.
Of course, I thought that was like reservation.
Why would it be that?
Because
Why?
that's what the word res conjures for me.
Peepo Master, thank you for the follow.
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
I'm slow on the what you call it, slow on the draw when it comes to these kinds of games, so I'm presuming, and have thus far been proven correct, that it's going to take me easily like 10 hours to actually be competent enough at the game to play with anybody.
Oh, it's multiplayer?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, theoretically, I could just go and play with somebody right now, and I'm like, I don't trust myself. I don't trust that I'll be able to do that. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons.
Oh, I spent some time thinking about your Patreon last night, but
Oh,
it was
yeah.
after my right hand was on timeout, so it's all written left-handed, so it's really hard to read.
Okay. Well, what can you communicate to me what you were thinking without?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Um, my first thought is, what is the next kind of like anniversary, sort of like big commemorative type date for
The next big commemorative type date for
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, the only commemorative type dates that I'm able to immediately think of are the like release of the book, which was September 14th. So that's not for a while. I often release things like in conjunction with holiday type things, maybe, kind of, sometimes. That's not actually true. I don't know. I lost the dates, the original release dates for a lot of the chapters because they got taken down from Webtoon. So I don't actually know, like, when
You can
some...
just make something up. You can just decide like this day is Yushine's birthday.
I see.
But anyways, I
mhm.
am suggesting, and obviously this is just an idea, take it or don't, that you have kind of like a campaign to, and I'm calling it finding 1,000 true fans, because based on the like whatever true fans concept that somebody said is like necessary to like quote unquote make it as a creative. Like build it around that date and basically like make it sort of like a competition. So you're asking your like current like people who like the comic to like push it to other people who might like it. And it's like post about the comic. God, I don't know if that says 2 or 8 points. Like introduce the comic to like one other person, like 1 point. Request the print version at your library, 10 points, etc., and come up with a bunch of prizes for whatever date you choose. I just have the word umiversary with question mark at the end of it.
That sounds like something I would say.
And fan art, insert characters into the world of i.e. Steven Umiverse.
God. Okay, so the date that I usually discuss as like being something resembling an Umiversary is that I posted Hallowed to social media on November 2nd, 2017. But I don't remember what the first day was for any of my other things. So like I feel like the new Umiversary is now September 14th. I'm trying to think about what other stuff you were talking about.
Basically, I'm just suggesting that you like build a campaign around it.
Build a campaign around what?
Getting to 1,000 people on your Patreon.
Oh, okay. I currently have 26 people on my Patreon. I can't imagine that amount of growth in any amount of time. So I would just go smaller
Hopefully
than that.
It happens in some amount of time.
I mean, yeah, theoretically, but earnestly, I can't imagine it in any amount of time. So I think that's a bit big for now.
What am I looking
I think that was my last round, right? I can't resurrect anymore, can I? Yeah, I did. Oh, or do you get 5 technically? Okay, I thought I was fully dead. Maybe I am because my people aren't here. This does feel kind of like what would happen if I actually fully died. Hi, are you here to help?
Me?
No. my yeah. Barris, the commanding officer, a veteran breaker who leads the cursed outpost. Create new world composite.
All this time I'm spending looking at a computer is affecting my eyesight. Also, I think the caffeine in this cup of tea with 2 bags of English breakfast is too much for me because I'm starting to feel sick.
Interesting. That's your limit is 2 2 bags is too much.
I don't know how I drank 2 last night. But it tastes so good.
Angie breakfast.
I guess I can save it for tomorrow.
Oh, here we go. Vendors. Unlock vendors to buy more gear. Increase their affinity with golden rations to unlock additional store options. Receive golden rations by completing cycles. Did I get any golden rations? It does not look like there's anything for me. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I have 5. Which is not enough to buy. Oh, and it's the stuff that I pick up. I can repurchase them, seems like. Higher dash invincibility. Oh, don't sell that. Keep it. Oh, and you get to use your... Okay, I think it kind of... I'm starting to understand this. You get to keep some stuff. But it's not permanent. It's just... You get to keep it across a cycle. I see, I see, I see. What sort of weird crab entity are you? Okay. I don't got none of these things. And I'm feeling overstimulated, so I think we're gonna chill on this for a little bit. Can you ooh. Do you have any other suggestions that you had come up with for Patreon things?
The other suggestion, which I don't know how replicable it is because it's a lot of work. Do you know who Ryan Estrada is?
No.
Ryan Estrada is a comic artist.
Okay.
Basically, he coordinated it so that one day, like, basically every webcomic had a guest spot by him. I don't think that's like exactly replicable, but I feel like you want to take comic fans from people who already like comics. So making a fan comic for another comic is a way to potentially do that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would want to be a fan of the comic though. And I'm not a fan
we
of
can find some comics for you to be a fan of.
Yeah, that's optimistic and I vibe with it, but it is extremely rare for me to like things. So I feel like that's rather than that being a strategy, that sounds like it's sort of serendipitous thing to look out for. So that's the thing that I'll keep my eyes out for, but rather than being like, let's try and do that, that seems unlikely for me specifically to happen. Now if you stumble on a comic that is taking paid guest contributors and like they're already familiar with me or something like that, and you're like, I know Buttercup, they could do that.
That is a very rare occurrence, I fear.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, what else we got? What other ideas?
That is the sum total of my ideas.
Wait, so the first one was some sort of
a campaign.
Campaign to
around some sort of like big date for the comic.
Oh, so like by said date, have this many new patrons. Is that the idea?
I feel like make it like a 2-week campaign because that's kind of pushing it for people's attention spans.
Right, but like, but the goal would be, it would be sort of like on Twitch, they have these things called subathons where like a person will specifically advertise that they're having a subathon, which would like incentivize or like convince people who are already subbed to them to like be like, hey, this person who I watch is streaming all week to try and get up their numbers, like come check their stuff out, you know? So it'd be something like that kind of.
Something like that kind of, exactly.
Okay. Pledgeathon. Yeah. This is getting the gears turning in my head. Not because I had like it's funny because I've thought of those like both things that you suggested are not dissimilar to things that I've had in mind, but the model that I ended up like going with was just like slow growth as a way of like not developing the ick around trying to get people's attention to things. And I understand that like from an advertising standpoint and the way that capitalism works, that like constantly plugging and telling people about stuff is the way the standard way to do stuff. But like, okay, so for instance, I have it in here. I'll ask you a direct question. How often have you actually read the Nightbot announcements and clicked through to like in chat?
Very seldom.
Yes.
Very seldom. They're kind of long.
Right. I mean, even if they weren't long, one of them says follow Buttercup socials, and the number of right, but the number of click-throughs on that are abysmal. I can actually see the what do you call it? The
conversion rate.
No, there's a word in digital marketing called hold on. Let's see if I can just pull it up. I mean, they're called clicks, but like add. Click-through rate. No, pay-per-click is a different thing. Impressions. Jesus. Okay, yeah. The unique impressions from that are extremely rare. Okay, my point though is that like I've grown convinced that marketing doesn't work, right? That like word of mouth is the only way to get people excited, like to actually do stuff. And the only way to get people excited about word of mouth is to make a product that makes people yap about it. And the only way to make a product that makes people yap about it is to have a thing that is uniquely exciting and interesting. And I'll be honest, I can't even get half the people who come and hang out in here every day to read the comic. So like it's already it already feels, I'm already extremely cynical about my possibilities in terms of convincing people to get on board. My own partner, rather than like sitting in the other room and watching my stream, sits and watches Hassan for 9 hours. I stream for 9 hours. They watch Hassan. So like, I don't think that I'm the like, I'm just not a charismatic or like theater oriented person who's like going to be doing stuff that's engaging to people who have ADHD, unless they have an already developed vested interest in me, which is why everyone who comes in here is that like everybody who comes in here likes me specifically, not necessarily and I'm not getting like a large swath of people who hate watch me or are here just to rage bait me or like hate the comic and like came in here to want to see what I'm like so that they can like talk shit. Like that's the kind of spread of people who end up engaging with something when it's reached a certain threshold of interest, and I'm just like not there yet, you know. And like it's easy for me to acknowledge that, and I don't really see a path to getting there otherwise. And you know, a decade or so ago, when I was confronted with this kind of problem, like, and was trying to get eyes on something that I was working on, I would just do something really loud and cringe as a marketing tactic to get people talking about me, so that it would be a higher likelihood of them engaging with my work. And like, for the most part, that worked. That's what the edgelord era was all about. People were being very loud and gross to try and get people to look at the stuff that they put a lot of work into, but that people weren't paying attention to because they didn't have the kind of budget to pay for advertising anywhere. And so now on the other end of that, like I've realized that like I'm an anti-capitalist. I don't enjoy doing the sort of shilling that like would be expected of me in order to get my comic out there. What I need is people who love the comic so much that they tell everybody who they meet about it. And like I don't know how to it's impossible for me to make people like that. I just have to make the comic as good as possible.
Oh, we're talking about
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you though, because one, marketing does work, or else it wouldn't be a massive industry.
Oh no, it does work. You just need money to do it. That's the problem. Like it's not that marketing doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's that the kinds of marketing that do work, you need to like buy ad space, hire other people to do it, or like come up with interesting gimmicks that usually compromise your values in some way in order to get people's eyes on the work, or you just never stop pitching the project. You never stop shilling. And like I'm not comfortable with doing the latter two instances and don't have the money to do the other two. Yeah, that's the problem.
TBH.
What are you trying to sell, Roganis?
I was just validating your feelings.
Okay, thanks, I guess.
And then you just came for me crazy, like, what are you trying to sell? I'm just like, damn, I'm just trying to validate your feelings, nigga. Fuck me, I guess.
I mean, if you were trying to validate my feelings, then you'd be like, damn, yeah, that's rough, right? Saying, oh yeah, damn, that's rough. That sounds like validating
I don't want
my
to
feelings.
I don't want to give you the Prince Zuko that's rough, buddy. I'm just like, yeah, same. I feel that. That
No,
ringing true to me.
that's rough. It makes more emotional sense to me because now I'm emotionally confused and hyper fixating on the fact that you said a thing instead of just continuing the conversation. So that's
I'm
rough would
just
have been
not
better.
ever going to validate your feelings ever again. Because every time I do, you're like, "Mm," and I'm like, "Ooh, I'm sorry, I should never even said anything."
It's the vicious cycle. This is also a reason why I have trouble marketing is that like the people who I end up hanging out with are like communicatively out of sync with how I operate. So rather than having like a bunch of stands who are like on the same wavelength, I have a very disparate group of also autistic people who like are not going to go out of their way to like make things go any smoother in any specific trajectory. We can strategize how to and like, you know, potentially implement things that are good productivity goals for me as a creator and like working on the project itself. But like likelihood of like getting more people and more eyes on the project, extremely low given the kind of company I keep and people who I attract. Because like 9 times out of 10 it's going to be introverted or ambiverted autistic people who just like that I'm a kind person and that I validate their traits rather than people who are like, wow, I just think you're so cool independent of other things. Galaxy's home.
I'm like, well, to Daima, I don't know. I don't know how to help you cut.
Me either. I just Layla was trying to, and I'm talking to chat. How'd it go? Yeah. Can you breathe? No. They sprayed stuff in their nose so they could check it. It's wearing off. Oh. Why did you need the USB cable? The USB cord? Why did you need it? Can I see it? Okay. Take your time. You're like, I just got in. Yeah, but so okay. Not trying to sound too defeatist, but like when you came in, Reganis, Layla and I were in the middle of talking about and brainstorming strategies for how to get more eyes on my Patreon so that people know that like for $1 a month, they could be helping to make the comic happen, right? That's an extremely low commitment kind of assistance financially. And so like what sort of ways can I let people know that like for $1 a month, which is virtually nothing compared to how much money I pay monthly for 1,000 different things, fucking Discord Nitro, YouTube Premium, the subscription that I have for Clip Studio, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Every single person who I know could be helping mitigate the upkeep prices, the upkeep costs that I have to pay on a monthly basis just to be able to make the comic by contributing, by passing the same dollar around, you know? How do I tell people that? Layla was talking about like, well, maybe we could have some sort of campaign to get you like 1,000 new subscribers. And I was like, 1,000? I currently have 26. It is, it feels impossible to me to even imagine reaching that number. They sent you this?
No, it's my mom's.
Oh, it's your mom's. It's HDMI?
No, it's USB.
Where? Oh. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can. I think it's connected to my external hard drive, USB to USB-C to USB. Oh, you know what we have? I have a converter. You should see if there's a USB 2 to C converter in there. It like is a little gray thing that has no. It's just a little gray thing that goes on one of these to make it one of these. Yep. But no, now see if you can find like a big one of these that's the same thing on each end.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love my journal.
You what?
Look at my journal.
You bought that just now?
Yeah.
From the coffee shop?
No, from Books A Million. I had like a Books A Million gift card that I've had for at least 5 years.
How much was on it?
$25.
That's how much that was? Sick.
No, wait, it was like $30.
It looks like a grimoire. It's got like moon symbology on it. It looks like the silver sister symbol from Hades 2. Look, it's so simple. Yeah, triple goddess, triple moon goddess. Why isn't it zooming in? There we go. See? That's Selene. And she's the matron and the maiden matron triad. She's also the tightness of the moon. She's the full embodiment.
Yeah, so that's
Cool. No, there should be like like a substantial length one. Like it would be a cord that is wrapped up rather than just a little thing that you pick up, huh? I don't think that. I mean, like one of the.
Oh.
No, that's USB-C to USB-C.
Well, wouldn't this be what I need then? USB-C to that to the converter?
No, because you would need it to be a male USB 2.
Oh right, this is C.
Yeah. I think this is it. It's not. Never been. Does nobody around here have a USB cable?
A USB to USB?
Yeah, just a normal old USB to USB. Is the one that's in your hand? Is that USB to USB? Damn.
What is this? Oh. Damn.
No, I got one. Hmm? Okay. Oh, you know what I do have? Here. I'll switch to using. Is this Nintendo branded? It's not, which means that I have another one that's the same. Okay. Wait, oh. Yeah, this isn't Nintendo branded. Where's my Nintendo branded one? Well, it means I have a Nintendo branded one somewhere.
Oh, okay.
This is because Galaxy is going out of town for a week and a half. And it's 9 days. You're leaving tomorrow and then Wednesday to Thursday?
Oh,
8
have a
days.
good time, Galaxy.
Regardless, says have a good time, Galaxy.
I just saw Leah and Josh.
Mm-hmm.
And Josh was like, "Where are you going?" I was like, "I'm going to California." He was like,
Isn't California on fire?
he didn't say exactly but he was like, and I was like, "No, I'm nowhere near the fire."
Oh my god. What?
What?
Just the energy of like you're like, I'm going to California, and him just being like, isn't California on fire? It's like you realize that California is the size of Japan.
Literally that. That's actually very funny.
Fuck.
But maybe it's like
there are other places to
specifically tell
go.
Josh that is in the Palisades that's specifically on fire.
I mean, it's more than that now because there's been 0% containment, and it's all over. But it's still Los Angeles, and let's just say Galaxy's not going to Los Angeles. Like there are many other places in California.
Dude, there's so many other places I would go. Isn't San Francisco the one place in California where it's like super smoggy all the time?
Say it again, Reganis.
Isn't San Francisco the place where it's like super smoggy, or was that the TV telling me that?
LA's really smoggy.
Oh, so
Yeah, they
San
were like,
Francisco's not.
wouldn't it affect the air quality? I was like, first of all, I wear a mask anyways. Second of all, I don't know. I don't think they understand the distance between LA and California. I mean, LA and San Francisco.
You talking about
In San Francisco.
Josh and Leah?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh man, folks don't be knowing geography at all. Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Wait, is San Francisco south of
I'm gonna.
LA?
I was about to explain the entire. I was about to explain all of California, just very quickly, right? Okay. Southernmost part of California touches Mexico. Okay. Right across the border, in the United States is San Diego. That's where the zoo is. That's where they have San Diego Comic-Con, et cetera, et cetera. That is about 100 miles from Los Angeles. Okay, or more accurately, Long Beach, which is in Orange County. And then Orange County is south of Los Angeles County. So you go another like 20, 30 miles, you get to Los Angeles County. That's where LA is. And LA is massive. It's a sprawl. And like it's like 15 cities in one.
Welcome to the AOC E6.
Sorry.
And then you go north of Los Angeles, and there's a bunch of other places, particularly Santa Barbara is a place that's still on the coast that's north of Los Angeles. And then you go even further north, you get to San Jose, and San Jose is just south of San Francisco, Oakland, which San Francisco, Oakland are like, it's like how people insist that Boston and Cambridge are two different cities because there's a river between them. Like San Francisco and Oakland are the same city. And people are just like, no, it's two different cities. And it's like, there's a small body of water between those two cities. So it's just one city. So, but San Francisco is north of Los Angeles, and there are a bunch of other cities between San Francisco and Los Angeles. And then even further north, even further north in San Francisco, there are like gigantic evergreen forests like the Redwood and Sequoia National Parks. And those go all the way up into Canada. I mean, not Canada, up into what's
like
that?
Washington?
Washington, yeah, Washington. So like it's a big ass state. It's like it literally is like the entire East Coast. You know, like going
it
from
is the entire East Coast.
Atlanta up to Massachusetts. What's up? Did you figure it out?
I need a US. I think I do need.
What's up? What does it say?
USB.
Did your mom not have one? Is that why
She doesn't know where. She thinks she left it the last time.
Oh.
Or I might need.
Oh my god, where are my glasses? Where is this shit?
I'm offended at the couple that they hired to do the first part of this ad. It's like a curly haired white dude with a mustache and a mullet. Mullet and mustache, and then like cutesy biracial black girl with like shoulder length hair. It's like, I don't want to know that those two are together. I don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I understand that. Someone showed up on my FB, like, do you know this person type shit situation? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, they'll figure it out. Go. What were you saying, Reganis?
Oh, I was saying like there was like this couple that showed up. You know how Facebook is like, do you know these people? And you're just like barely like we have a couple mutuals, but I don't know this person.
Mm-hmm.
It was it was a black woman who looked super into her hotep shit, married to a white man, also super into his hotep shit,
Oh no!
with long locks, and they had 3 kids. And I was like, whoa.
Wait, the dude had locks?
The white dude had locks.
Oh my
Long
god.
ass locks. Long,
Oh
like he
my
was
god.
going for a minute.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if you had seen the first season of Atlanta, because before you said that the dude had locks, I was gonna ask if it was like that couple in Atlanta where
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
yeah, it's the white dude who like collects African like sculptures and like knows how to speak multiple African languages, and he's like married to this like uh black,
This black woman with
yeah,
permed hair.
yeah, and it's like, bro, what is happening? Like that entire
I was
episode when
stuck.
yeah, the entire episode, Childish Gambino's character, what is his name in the show? I can't even remember.
Oh, Earn.
Ern, yeah, the entire episode, Ern is just like unbelievably uncomfortable, just like standing in their house, just like holding a drink, like
What is happening? Like, where am I? Is this Get Out, bro? Like,
how
is this the femme
do
version
I
of Get Out?
escape?
I am not gonna.
I don't know.
And then, bro, like the craziest thing that happened was like, bro was like, "You should go to Africa. It's great." And
No,
Childish and like,
yeah. He specifically was like, "Have you ever been?" And he's like, "No, I can't say that I have." And he's like, "Oh, you have to go. You have to go. It's so it's so rejuvenating. It just like it fills the spirit." And like Ern's just like, "Help, please."
help, bro. Like, I think he said something sly and out of his mouth talking about, "I can't fucking afford to do that shit because I'm a broke black person," or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. It was like, I just, never been able to afford it,
Yeah, that couple, I know. I went to college the first go around with people who are now living that reality. It's
I
scary.
can hardly believe it. That felt like a parody of something, like that felt like taking something that does exist in the real world to its logical conclusion in a way that I don't know that I fully believe it exists in the real world. What's up? Why'd you get stressed?
I'm not, but I don't have admin access to download.
What, to your work computer?
Yeah.
Okay. It might be easier. Anyway, we were talking about strategies to increase my engagement and subscription.
Yeah, sorry. My sibling was making a smoothie, so I had to be on mute.
I see. No worries.
Was it a good smoothie?
I just assume so. She has great taste in food.
Is your sibling like one of those folks that can eat ice cream all flavors of the year, all seasons of the year?
No, she can barely eat anything, actually. She's been seeing a lot of doctors lately about it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I only ask because smoothies are cold and it's cold outside.
Oh, well, she is indeed the kind of person who keeps a heater on in her room at all hours of the day. So she's living in sort of like a reptile enclosure.
I wish I could live like that. Like, I wish I could be like a little, what are those geckos? the lesbian geckos that just like climb on top of each other. I want to be like that in an enclosed space on a rock with a heat lamp on. That sounds so comfortable.
They're dressed up like for Halloween.
I don't know these lesbian geckos, but I try to provide a life for my snake that is about that comfy.
Oh, it's on the threads.
You don't know the lesbian geckos? They're so cute. Hold on, let me show you a picture. Pep knows what I'm talking about. There's also lesbian koalas.
I know about the lesbian koalas.
She does. The character has ears.
Oh, maybe she's Daisy?
Daisy.
And that the koalas, like 30-something% of them have chlamydia.
Yeah. Because they just be pissing. Or maybe it's not a gecko. Maybe it's a lizard. Lesbian lizard.
Daisy don't be having
Geckos
her
are
titties out,
lizards.
though.
I think so.
There they are. They're so cute. They asexually
In the
reproduce.
Chat? Or did you
I'm
send
trying
this to me directly?
No, I'm trying to find a picture, not a video. They keep showing me a picture. I don't want to see the video. I want to see the picture of them on top of each other. What are these called? Oh, the New Mexico whiptail. That's what they're called. Tail lizard. They're so cute.
Okay.
Show me.
Hello, adorable lesbian lizards.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you found them?
I just looked it up on image search. I guess I could look up New Mexico whiptail lesbian.
No, I'm going to send it to you as soon as it stops being weird. I'm going to just send you a photo. Heck yeah, I figured it out.
Nice.
But that's nice. It seems like they probably reproduce through parthenogenesis.
Or something. I'm not real familiar with all of the terminology. I just think it's cute. On. Paste.
What is it called again?
At
brand.
Layla.
They're 100% female. Tight.
Yeah.
Good for
pal.
them.
Yeah, they said men, that's nasty. Girl, that's cool.
Cute.
Mm-hmm.
Gay lizards.
Gay
Hello,
lizards.
everyone. This is Joe Kudla, founder and CEO of Fiori.
Sorry, y'all.
And today
What were we watching?
Galaxy is trying to figure out how to get power to their portable monitor so they can use it, Jesus, for work. And every single YouTube video that they played that's supposed to be instructional starts out extremely loud for some reason.
I hate that.
And they can't just connect it to the computer through USB-C?
Okay, so let me show you the brand that it is. All right. And the answer is they should be able to. It is a it's one of these. It's an AOC E1659FWU. And it just has a USB 2 plug underneath this part. And
what's a USB 2?
It's the old version of USB before USB-C.
Got you.
Yeah. And it's just got one of those things. And maybe it wasn't plugged all the way in. Is that possible? Okay. But I'm trying to figure out what the specs are, because like it seems like everyone's just like, what you're gonna want to do is plug the monitor into your computer and it should work. And it's like, okay, well, what happens if it doesn't? And
this is for like the monitor. Did we determine if Galaxy's drivers are up to date and everything like that? Because sometimes when my monitors don't work, I gotta do like a driver update or something.
Now, for their work laptop, that was the thing that it recommended, but they don't have admin access. And so, but for Apple products, that usually isn't a problem because you don't have to download a separate driver for most things that are at all Mac compatible. So
Yeah, I didn't know that they were working off of a Mac.
Yeah.
So the thing on your screen says it takes USB-C.
USB 3?
Yeah, which I'm assuming is C.
No. C is after 3. So, okay. It requires only a single USB 3 cable for both power and display signal. Simply plug the monitor into a USB port on your laptop and it's ready for use. No more hassle finding. Okay, so that's part of the problem, is that the only kind of cable that we have are wait, hold on. USB 3 features a range of impressive advantages over USB 2. Okay, thanks for letting us know. We could probably get a USB 3 to USB 3 cable fairly easily. What? You're shaking your head.
Yeah.
I can probably go and get a USB 3.
Here's the other thing. If I do, because this doesn't have a USB, so I would still have to. I would have to plug it into this.
Right. Yeah.
Would it affect it? Like.
So I'm assuming Galaxy has the kind of Mac that only has USB-C.
Yeah.
Also, they have the super bougie Mac.
Mine isn't super bougie and it only takes USB-C.
Oh, I thought those were the only ones that took USB-C. I thought you could finagle a little bit with the older ones.
No, actually,
it's just a
newer versions can take more types of plugs. They went back and forth with it because my Mac is from 2017.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's just after a certain day. I think it might have been 2017. Just like after that time, they just stopped making them with any other type of port. So it's not that that they're particularly fancy. It's just that like if it's after 2017, then you're only getting USB-C ever.
Oh, my cousin bought her MacBook when she graduated from high school. Okay, hold on. Let me do this math real quick. I graduated 2011. So she graduated in 2014. And she bought her MacBook then.
A baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were calling me on FaceTime? You know when is the
monitor
worst time?
didn't come with a cable?
I mean, it's not that they didn't just purchase it. It was their mom's, and when they were like, "Hey, mom, where's the cable?" She was like, "Fuck if I know. I might have left it last place I went when I traveled with it." And so they're like, they like messaged me being like, "Hey, do you have a USB cable?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've got 1,000." They're like, "No, kind." It's like, should.
Are these older kinds purchasable, or have they been phased out of the purchasable market?
You can still buy them. But wait, what kind of cables did you try it with?
I have a USB 3 to USB-C cable that I usually use to plug in my controller, and I tried that. I'm trying to. I haven't been able to find a USB 3 to USB 3 cable. I tried a USB 2 to USB-C, the USB-C cable.
Wait, isn't USB 3 to USB-C what is needed here?
No, it's supposed to be USB 3 to USB 3. I mean, sorry, USB-C. No, I was right the first time. USB 3 to USB 3, and then we would just use an adapter to convert it to USB 3. C. Jesus, 3C.
So then wouldn't USB 3 to USB-C be like the efficient way to do that?
Yeah, but the website is saying what you need is 3 to 3. And so
it
like
doesn't work 3 to C.
It would make sense that there would be some like incompatibility problems, but I would need to do more research like focused on like what the technology is that they decided to use. And
like you tried
my
it with,
attention is very divided right now. Huh?
You tried it with 3 to C and it didn't work?
Yes.
Did you
Or
try
at
it
least
on
it's not
all 3
currently.
ports? Or sorry, all 4 ports?
Layla asked, did you try all 4 ports? That seems...
Sorry.
Oh, Galaxy's... Wait, how old is your... Oh, so 2021.
Okay, I have not counted my rows, my stitches in over 3 rows, and I'm getting very, very, very anxious.
I believe in you.
I can't keep eyeballing stuff, Layla. I have to be
think you can.
mathematically sound.
USB-C, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Right, but have you tried plugging it in USB-C? I'm saying just straight. Yeah. Directly into
Oh my
the...
god. Oh my god. You guys,
Yes.
I am a fucking seamstress.
Okay.
Tight.
Cool.
I was thinking in my head, I'm gonna make a skirt that's like a little ruffly, not too ruffly, like just like cutesy. And then I did what I did on the last 2 uh crochet projects I was working on. And I was like, I really hope this works out. Please just work out. I just want it to work. And it
Nice.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I am a huge believer in like testing yourself to see where your accumulated skill lands. And I'm testing myself, and my accumulated skill is landing in a direction that I really appreciate. And I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Can I see the... I want to see what the actual model number... Six, five. Yeah, but there's another letter at the end. I mean,
Hello, hello.
It draws power and receives a video signal from the host PC using the included Y-shaped cable. PC side of the cable has 2 USB connectors, but you only need one in most cases. If you're using the older PC or laptop, you may need to draw power using the second connector. Proprietary USB 3. Okay.
Here we go.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't even need to select that. Is Glen Burnie in Baltimore County?
I can't think of
No,
what other county it would be in. Maybe Howard
it's in Anne Arundel County.
and Arundel. According to Reddit, you need to have a USB 3 port for it to work. Means it will not work.
Can you get like an adapter?
No, that's what I'm saying. You specifically need to have a USB 3 port on your laptop for it to work. The end. I like Googled it. Reddit says if you try to do it with the USB 2 or USB C, it's not going to work. It needs to specifically be. You need to have a laptop that has a USB port. Period.
That's nonsense.
This is some Apple bullshit.
It's not Apple bullshit. It's the people who made the monitor. They didn't make it cross-compatible with other types of stuff. They
Oh,
only made it compatible with the old type of laptop.
oh, my bad. I didn't mean to text it. Well, never mind. It's not that big of a deal.
You can talk shit about it. You can talk shit about a corporation anytime you like. I'm just saying that that's not the source of the problem.
Okay.
Now, you know what time would be the worst time for Mademoiselle Dawn Richard to contact me and say, hey, would you like to work on another project for Adult Swim? You know what time would be a horrible time for that to happen?
Right now?
Right the fuck now. Today would be a bad time for just texting me.
What are you gonna say?
I don't know. I was already overstimulated before Galaxy came in here or anything else happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm truly about to just pop like a balloon.
See,
I have no idea.
Oh my gosh, I don't want you to be that overstimulated because I know what that feels like. And if you just told me earlier that you just get angry post meltdown, like there's no
No, I
catharsis
get
for you.
no, I get angry. Okay, 9 times out of 10, I shut down. I only get angry when the last couple times that I melted down was as a result of me expressing to someone that I was overstimulated, and them like full blown ignoring me and then continuing to overstimulate me. That's very different from folks not even being aware that I'm overstimulated.
Oh, I see what you mean. Can you like respond like I need a second to like really respond?
I should probably go and take a break.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea.
Oh my God, if this person cuts this open and it's cake, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, it actually is meat. Whoa.
Organis, would you mind if you're gonna
Huh?
talk to yourself about something that you're experiencing by yourself? Would you mind? Muting. That's the word I was looking
You don't want to be overstimulated together?
for. No, thank you.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna go take
All right.
a true bio break. It's one thing to go take a bio break just because you want to go use the bathroom or go get something to eat or because you out of necessity need to like go to the store really quick or something. No, I'm taking a true bio break where it's like I need a full blown psychosomatic reset, top down, new electrons in my body is what I need. That's what we're shooting for this during this
You're gonna
true
go
bio
some
break.
LSD, bro?
No, absolutely not. Okay, back in a bit.
Bye.
returned. Yes. Yes.
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
Hey, hi, hello. Welcome back to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. And today we're doing sequential art. I don't know if Layla's still here. I muted when I dipped.
Here, I just messed up another thing at work, and I'm not feeling delighted.
Yeah. The energy today is a bit is off, I feel.
It's true.
Everybody just a little bit off energy wise. I'm gonna try and focus up on art things so I don't have to think about other things. uh,
So, what is your decompression strategy if you feel wanting to share?
you mean like what I did when I stepped away?
Mm-hmm.
I just put on like a lore YouTube video, engage in special interests stuff, stepped outside, ate something, had a like a energy bar, chocolate energy bar. Not necessarily a thorough strategy, but
Seems pretty comprehensive to me.
yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else. I wasn't like, didn't have any sort of like internal talk or anything about it. I was just like, let me go do something that'll be less stimulating.
My dog has been spoiled by the heater. He asks for it to be turned on now.
Who? The dog?
Yeah.
That's funny. How do they ask?
He's a French bulldog, so he has these big old eyes. And when he wants something, he'll like get your attention. He does that by like touching my thigh with his front paws.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll lead me to what the thing that he wants is. And then he'll look at it, look at me, look at it, look at me, look at it, look at me until he gets the thing.
Pretty comprehensive.
It really is. Because through this, he can say, I want outside, I want bathroom, I want water, and now I want heater.
Yeah, it's really cold today too, which feels weird given that like it felt cold. It felt less cold when it was snowy. What's the actual temperature?
Up here, the actual temperature is 31, but it feels like 21.
Weird. It's not even windy or anything. It's just like when I went outside, yeah, all the heat just got sucked out of my body. I was like, huh? I'm wearing all these layers. Ow.
Swimsuit continues to be undefeated.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's time for me to upgrade.
I know you like your clothes like a lot more flowy than a snowsuit,
Yeah.
but it really can't be beat.
Oh. Oh. Do you have a dedicated decompression routine if and when you're
Yes.
feeling overstimulated? What do you do?
I eat something salty.
Eat some salty.
Mainline some salt.
Main.
Oh, my boss is crashing out now.
Oh no. Was it as a result of the whatever happened, or is it like just a
No,
general
it's a build up, and whatever happened was sort of like a straw camel
straw?
situation.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the way that internalized in my head, Layla, is not PG. So I'm just gonna let that conversation. I'm gonna watch the VOD to know what y'all are talking about.
My boss crashing out.
Oh no, really?
I don't know what to do because she's like emailing the agents stuff that's not exactly relevant. But if I email them again, be like, hey, she's just crashing out. Like that doesn't look good either.
I would. Oh my God, I don't know. Ooh, I've only had one boss crash out right in front of me. And it was because her husband texted her and was like, I want a divorce. And I was like, can I leave to like give you some space? But Buttercup, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
We just talked about the spatial difference between San Diego and LA.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I am watching The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, and one of the ladies on here was like, I'm in a long distance relationship. I live in LA and my partner lives in San Diego. And now I'm just like, does that really constitute as a long distance relationship if they're in two different but in the same state?
Yeah, it's
That's
like
what, like a 7-hour drive?
No, it's like
Wait, I don't know where
3
San Diego
hours.
is.
It's like 2 or 3 hours. Wait,
San
hold on.
Diego to where?
Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills is like it's like an hour to get outside of the city from Beverly Hills. I mean, depending on the traffic, it's between 2 and 4 hours to get to
Apple
San
Maps is
Diego.
saying 2 hours 22 minutes.
Right, but if the traffic's particularly bad trying to get through the city, then
it is a 6-hour drive.
I thought the gag about California traffic is that there's always traffic.
That's true.
There's some days where it's not that bad though. Like the day that I left, yeah, like in the morning, it's not super bad. And my friend was driving like 80 on the highway. So it's not like it's like so bad that you can't move. It is like one of the worst traffic places in the world. But
Also, I feel as if it's just like a straight up scam to live in California. If I were to see $5 gas and Bush A is not the president and B we're not in a recession and gas is just $5 like bare minimum, I'd never move there.
yeah, you're gonna want to avoid California.
I will also never move to California.
I might. I miss it.
I mean, you don't drive.
I used to though. When I was living in California, I did.
Really?
Yep. A very distinct memory of accidentally driving the wrong way on Flower Street, which is one way when you're downtown.
I've done that before. The valet dudes outside of the place I drove past, like, we're like,
Trying to wave
whoa,
you
whoa,
down.
whoa, you're going down the wrong street. And I was like, oh.
Mm-hmm. Very helpful.
All right. I'm going back to Housewives. I'll be back later.
Okay. I have notifications turned off for Discord, so I don't hear that sound anymore. But it improved my quality of life. I don't know how I'm gonna respond to the animation job. Very silly timing. That classic feeling of being like, spending months being like, I'm so broke. I would do anything for a decent gig right now. And then the
Decent gig arrives.
Yeah. The moment the decent gig arrives, I'm like, okay, my cup is truly full now. Can't imagine working on a single other doo-doo. You've got mail. Huh? Hold on, I've got this design all fucked up. Can find it online. at the knee, it turns into a V that links at the calf, and then top of the thigh.
One second.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh. Only layer that's all? Oh.
Uh,
Going on.
I can't believe the errors I made today. So annoying more than anything else.
Hmm. It's relatable
And
content.
both things were like so stupid and so easily fixable, but my boss got them printed, which makes them not as easily fixable.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it basic information stuff or like something that the client specifically asked for?
The one thing is that we're not supposed to keep the models' rates on for the casting days, and I left all of them on. And it's literally like a single click to fix. And it's something that I've forgotten like multiple times in the past too.
Oh no.
And the other one is that it's actually that a mistake from last week didn't get caught, and now I'm suffering for it this week.
Oof.
Now it's being weird.
Also, hypothetically, what if Bone was acting weird?
I just got resent like someone edited the document that you shared messages from last week. But the exact same messages that I already received. I don't know why that would happen.
Um, you have any theories?
The internet sensed my distress and decided to pile on.
That sounds, if not plausible, at the very least, relatable. That would correspond with Peter's theory of the internet being alive. Why? I just got a flashback. Like, you know how oh, maybe this doesn't happen to you, but sometimes like I'll move really quickly and it'll feel like I bumped something in my mind and like a bunch of neurons will randomly fire. It's like that was completely unrelated to anything, but it triggered a full-blown memory. Like, there's this pizza place in downtown Silver Spring. I just like moved my neck a little funny and like had a flashback to getting pizza there with my friends back in like over a decade ago. Like, what? Huh? That's irrelevant to everything.
Wait, sorry, I'm getting more messages.
You're good. You're good. I'm just
I sent you a text there coming out. I see what the fuck happened. Phew.
One of the issues fixable?
It's actually not an issue, or not a big issue.
I feel so bad. Galaxy went to go take a nap, and I saw that it was time for their shift to start. I go to their room and I'm like, "Hey, are you on schedule today?" And they were like half asleep, and they're like, "I told Joe that I would go in late today." I was like, "Oh man, I wish I had told me so." Sleep.
Today is like a Mercury like super retrograde.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There is this thing going on where the moon is gonna be full for 3 days straight. It's not a usual thing. Last night was the first night, and then it's supposed to appear
It was
full
beautiful last night too.
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to appear full for another 2 days. Which is not typical of Mother Moon.
Oh, okay. Whew. That sucked.
You mostly resolve it?
Yeah, it's resolved. It's all resolved. I told my boss to take the cost of the additional printing out of my paycheck because I feel bad. I have no idea how much the printing costs, by the way.
Interesting. Dandy's making jokes.
Who's making jokes?
Dandy.
Oh. Okay.
I'll explain in a second. This conversation's ongoing. Okay, so my parents or my mom was talking about how there's a rare planetary alignment. It's just that like all 7 planets are going to be in conjunction at the same time.
When? Is it at the time of the extra long full moon?
No. It's not right now.
Is it
It's
opening a portal to hell? Is
yeah.
that where
Okay.
we are right now?
Oh no. Here's the thing. It's not till next month. And it's not going to be a like direct lineup where everything's going to be perfectly aligned, right? It's not like it's not going to be like like in Hercules when Hades was waiting for the right time to summon the Titans. But all the planets will be in the same night sky at the same time, but it's going to depend on all different things like where you are on the planet, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
But my aunt took a photo from the top of her apartment that showed like the moon and a couple planets in the sky together, and like Dandy responded to the group chat thinking that it was a picture of the alignment, like just didn't read the article. It was like they said something like, looking at this image, you had me thinking they somehow aligned like in Hercules and it generated compound light. But what I was seeing was the moon. And then they said, I had been hearing about the planetary alignment, but I thought it was going to be all the planets were going to be in opposition at once, one behind the other, like in Hercules. If that actually did happen, the Titans would probably wake up, lol. And then and then I was like, yeah, no, that's not supposed to happen for another 22 billion years. It's the next time that all the planets will be actually like in a line with but our star, the sun, is supposed to go supergiant in 7 billion years, so it's never gonna happen. Hi Faye. But mathematically speaking, like when they try to model it, like that's not supposed to happen for another 22 billion years. Afternoon Blue. But the fact that they were like that would actually summon the Titans though.
Who gets summoned if it's just the planets kind of hanging around the same hemisphere?
Yeah. Hopefully no one, but maybe also that's some sort of magical indication that things are going to be a little bit chiller in comparison to today at all.
I could definitely use some cosmic intervention, myself personally.
Yes.
Cosmic intervention?
Yes.
For your supervisor that's crashing out or for something else?
For me.
In general.
No, I feel that.
I feel that.
Listen, I don't know if you looked at Art Squad over the past couple of days, Cup, but Art Squad has all of the issues that I've been like trying not to state in
Oh no, I
chat.
haven't been looking. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll check it out later.
Yeah, whenever you feel like it, it's not that deep. I mean, not me, like what's the word? Diminishing my situation.
Yeah, downplaying
Yeah.
the situation.
But like it's like
that.
yeah, I'm not trying to do that, but I'm also not trying to add more stake to what I'm in a safe place. So I'm good. So that's why I'm just like whenever you feel like it.
Gotcha.
Right. So I understand wanting cosmic intervention. Oh my gosh, I remembered something when you said that, Layla. One of my friends who's like I don't know what they did after school, after like public education, but I know they went to college for like space shit. And they gave me like this cute little fun fact. They were like, well, there's this theory, Guinan, that like, oh, I'm sorry, there's this theory, Reganis, where if you get sucked into a black hole and the 0.0
Wait, hold on.
one percent that you survive.
I need to know that this isn't going to be some sort of body horror thing. Because,
It's not.
Okay.
It's not. And they were like, in the 0.01% chance that you survive being sucked into a black hole, there's a theory that you'll be shot out of a quasar somewhere else. And I was like, I don't think I would survive the black hole to meet the quasar.
Yes.
Honk honk.
An accurate assessment, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? The music that I'm listening to is compounding my stress.
What are you listening to?
It's Smooth Operator by Sade, and you would think that would be very soothing, but like the texture of her voice is actually like making my skin crawl right now.
Maybe listen to one of her contemporaries.
I'm not listening to anything. I'm listening to my safe, comfy music. I know exactly what I'm gonna listen to. I just was like, I can't listen to this right now.
What's your safe, comfy music?
Got a playlist that's called WQW, which is white queer women.
Your safety music is white queer women.
Yeah. So, Good God by Daffo, Sharpest Tool by Sabrina Carpenter, Nobody by Mitski, Eat by Devin again.
Mitski isn't all the way white though. I thought she was like half Asian or something.
Listen, this playlist is not comprehensive in its assessment of the contents, or there's a song in here by a band that's all dudes. It just happens to feature a person who's not a white dude. The point is, it's the kind of music that like
passing for white.
Yeah. My point is that it's music for white queer women is the point.
Oh, do you identify as a white queer woman, Cup?
Are you trying to stress me out more?
Maybe.
Okay, please don't. I don't want to have a meltdown today.
No, it's fair. My comfort music is Beyonce.
I wish Beyonce was my comfort music.
And like old Destiny's Child, not new Destiny's Child, not 2000s Destiny's Child, 1990s Destiny's Child.
I don't think I can.
Brings me back.
What? You're heading out?
No, that brings me back. Like I remember the '90s and Destiny's Child.
Yeah, I can't think of a single song from that era or genre that like is inherently soothing for me. Like I have to be like actively enthusiastic about the like experience of listening to it rather than being like putting it on and like I can feel my body just like calm down.
I think for me, when it comes to the 90s, the nostalgia more than anything makes it comfy. Like, oh, I don't think Pink came out in the 90s. I think she came out in like the very early 2000s. But when I hear Pink, the artist,
Yeah, I was just asking like why are you talking about her? Because you didn't say anything about her before that.
because like when I hear like the song Don't Let Me Get Me, it really puts me in like, oh wow, I'm in like my room in middle school chilling out, and like this is comforting because this is just like a song that I listen to on repeat just because. And it brings me back to like a very like not stressful time in my life where I didn't have like OD responsibilities or anything like that.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't have that relationship to music. Music calms me down the most when uh the complexity. I'm like, you remember how we were talking the other day about like you're like, oh, I'm not a music girly, so I don't get it. Like I am the kind of person who's like really fascinated by theory, music theory. And so when something's musically really complicated and rich, that's when it calms me down.
Oh, we were talking about oh my god, there was some Solange song that you were like, this is pissing me off. And I was
Oh,
like, no, Erica huh?
Go ahead. What were you gonna say? My bad. I didn't
I
mean
was
to
like,
interrupt.
Erica Badu is doing the same thing. And then I showed you that song. You're like, oh yeah, she's doing it way better. I feel that though.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. I think that me and Solange's taste simply are incompatible because the choices that she makes musically, even when she's like hiring another producer to like work on the song for her, like are choices that make me angry. The specific song that you're thinking about is it's produced by Blood Orange, aka Dev Hines, and I can't even remember what the name of the song is, but it was like one of her like earlier breakthrough hits because like before that song, her career hadn't really taken off independent of Beyonce.
I think that was it. Oh my god, I could have sworn that we were on her most recent album that she came out with in like 2018.
Oh, maybe.
After it was her album that she came out with after A Seat at the Table. I forget what song it was, but it was like a medley song.
Yeah, at the table.
It was after that.
Okay, well, I'm definitely not gonna be able to remember the actual album then.
I think she only came out with one other album after that album.
Right, but I'm saying I don't know what the actual song is, the specific song.
Oh, I don't remember either. I just remember that I sent you Master Teacher Medley by Erica Badu, and you were vibing with that way stronger than the other song that we were listening to before.
I know. I like Erica's sensibilities.
Well, Erica Badu is like a stronger Hotep than Solange.
Hotep power scaling.
No, seriously, like Solange is like Hotep light. Erica Badu is like, I am a true blue fucking Hotep. I feel like you can't be a Hotep and be associated with a billionaire at the same time. That's just me.
Oh, I think you totally can.
Really?
Yeah. Because Hoteps essentially want the paradigm of white supremacy just to be
You're so
like
right.
at the head of it.
Yeah, they're like Black nationalists, not so much like anti-capitalists or anything like that.
Yeah. My favorite Hotep is Terrence Nance.
I don't think I have a favorite Hotep.
Have you seen any of Terrence Nance's projects Dragonis?
Oeuvre.
No.
Oeuvre. He did what's the Adult Swim show, or is it HBO?
HBO. Random Acts of Flyness.
Random Acts of Flyness, and
No.
So there's 2 seasons of that. It's quite excellent.
Yeah, a bunch of my friends are in it.
The first episode comes with like a huge content warning, though.
Whoa, I don't think I want to watch. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the store to get some tobacco wacky, some wacky tobacco, and then I'll be in my car and talking to y'all.
Who are your friends that are in it?
Lyasha Junius is a friend from high school, and I think I mentioned this to you because it was the episode of Random Acts of Flyness where they're like dancing through Brooklyn. It's like it's a musical, and there's like
yes,
yeah, and the girl in that skit, Wendy is my friend Lyasha, and like a bunch of our like mutual acquaintances who are like close to her ended up working on the project throughout.
That's sick as shit.
Yeah, it's funny because Logan sent me a video a couple weeks ago. I didn't know that they went up to New York. Oh no, it wasn't that they went to New York. It was that like they and Dandy went out to dinner with like a bunch of Dandy's friends from high school, and Lyasha was there, and I was like, y'all went to dinner without me? They're like, we were in Northwest, like it would have taken you 2 hours to get here. And I was like, you right. I'm good, fully good. Yeah. Lyasha also did backup vocals for whatever Ja Rule's new hip hop. I mean, maybe they're not new, but Ja Rule's hip hop collective. They did a Tiny Desk concert and had Lyasha doing backup vocals with them. Wait, what did I say? Did I say Ja Rule? Did I say Ja Rule?
You did say Ja Rule.
I did not mean Ja Rule. Jadakiss. Jesus Christ. Ja Rule ain't been doing shit.
Is Jadakiss doing okay? Why do I think he has lupus?
I mean, he might have lupus, but he's doing rap. He's doing raps. The Locks is what they're called, I think. Oh, they've been together since the 90s, of course. I just assumed that it was new.
Maybe it's not Jadakiss. I'm not really seeing anything. If you look up Jadakiss lupus, who has lupus then? Somebody.
Trick Daddy. Oh, Jay Dilla.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Trick Daddy does indeed have lupus.
I didn't know Selena Gomez had lupus.
Barely know who Selena Gomez is.
That's for the best. One of those like Disney kids who like, I mean, not literally Disney kids. I always include Ariana Grande in there, even though she's technically not one because she was in a show on Nickelodeon. But I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, child star who like has a musical career now. You get it, right? Like, what's the name of the? Anyway, so Selena Gomez is a person who was on in a kids show, and then decided to start a musical career that was way more successful, but then like, you know, had a classic child actor crash out. But like is doing better now, but people like are like she's still riding the fame from Would Choose doing stuff as a kid kind of situation. Like what do you actually do as a career? And the answer is people hire me to do things because of the name recognition.
I am remembered. Nice work if you can get it. I wonder what that's from.
Are you quoting something?
I think so.
That feel when quoting something, but don't remember what.
I don't think I ever knew what I was quoting.
Oh, not knowing what. Okay, I need to figure out how to make these. Okay, maybe you'll have some tips for this. Give me a second while I put it actually on screen. Okay, so I need to find a way to make this page feel more dynamic without adding color. The thing that I can't do.
Okay.
Try and make it as big as possible. I think just more contrast is probably the trick. Also, I want to put it in context.
All right, let's see.
Hmm?
The quality.
Okay, so we've got this page. This page feels nice and complicated, dynamic. This one also action sequence, very engaging. And then it gets to this one. I guess I just didn't shade. I shaded the monster in the other ones a bit more.
Yeah, there's just nothing dark happening in that third
Yeah.
page. Like the dynamism partially comes from the heavy contrasts on the previous two pages.
Yeah. Also, I did a better job, I think, with the action lines in the previous pages. I'm gonna quote unquote fix those. Cluster them more, thinner. Hello. Forgive and again. Yeah, it feels better when there's oh. 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 Oh, okay. Okay. He was a playboy, AJ Bordeaux. He showed me things I did. He did it right there, out on the deck, but her canine in the side of my.
Oh.
Okay, I need to remember this. I like you. Long hair, no broads, my type. Right, you just told me. Does everyone? Girl.
I know people feel funny about the word love, but
I think that's just me.
I can't. Okay. But I don't know what else to say when I genuinely feel the feel of love in my chest and I want to say it to someone and they're just like, dude, I can't receive this. And I'm just like, well, this can't be unconsensual, bro. Like that's not what this is about to be. But how else can I say ILY without a TRIGGER? You feel me?
Wait, so you're trying to say that
Is this in
too? Is there
romantic
a specific?
context? Friend context?
No
Family
romantics.
context?
No romantics. This is for people that I feel genuine affection for, that has exhibited care, genuine concern about my feelings. And I have never, like, we may have had our tism fits together, but that is not an indication that they want to harm me. Does that make sense?
Okay, I mean, yes, that makes sense to me. Are we just talking about me, or are there other people who have aversion to that word?
I've met several people who've had aversions to that word. And you want to know what's funny, Cup? They're all a part of the Bad Dads Club.
Uh-huh.
But with me, right? I'd be like, fuck that nigga. I can say I love you to someone without me even invoking that motherfucker. You feel me? Like I feel like I can do two things without one of them actually applying to the other.
Oh yeah, no, my rationale for having aversion to the love thing has to do with my own personal life experiences. It's not tied to any sort of bad dad thing at all.
Oh, all of the girls that I'd be like, we've been through our ups and downs, and even though we've had more ups than downs, and our downs are particularly like, I'll use the word opaque. Um, we've managed to get through them and find like mutuality between each other. And it has led me to be like, wow, I really love this person because I can like, we can like have like a very, very, very serious disagreement, realize that the root of the disagreement is purely in miscommunication, and then like be able to rebuild the relationship from that. And I really do appreciate people who, even when they're mad, even when I'm mad, we understand that there's a miscommunication and we are still actively trying to resolve it. That that is such a labor of love to me.
Mm-hmm. Felt. I'm trying to strategize for the particular circumstance for how to like assist with suggestions for things to say. I can't really tell if that is enough data. Because I feel like it might be particular to specific people. Like you might just have to ask like, hey, how would you like to be shown affection? Like it might be that simple, you know.
Hello? Did I cut out?
I guess so. Were you saying something just now?
Did I cut out?
Were you saying something
I
just
think
now?
so.
Can y'all not hear me? What's going on?
No, I
I
think
can
it
hear
was
you.
I walked out of my grandma's house into the cold air. Oh my gosh, I just saw a blue jay.
Nice.
Did you
Now
hear?
I'm in a good mood for the fall bird.
Did you hear the suggestion that I had about just asking?
Yeah, I did actually. But then I was like, well, what if I said in lieu of actually saying I love you, what would you prefer to hear instead?
I would personally be averse to that because that primes in my mind the idea versus if you're like you're a person who I feel a lot of affection for, how would you like to be shown affection? Like it's simple, spur of the moment, high emotional moment. Like how would you, if I'm feeling overwhelmed with emotion, how would you like me to express it to you? That seems like the most consensual way to do it. I mean,
Okay, that does sound consensual.
yeah. And like the person may not have an answer, but it's easier to contemplate for me in abstract than trying to answer the question like instead of I love you, what would you like me to say? Because that for me it's super loaded.
Okay. Layla, what were you gonna say? I feel like I cut you off somewhere.
I don't remember.
Okay, then never mind.
When I'm feeling blue, remind me, it's in my time. Okay, now this is the problem panel because just gradients isn't gonna do. I think there just needs to be more of a sense of motion, tension. I'll be right back.
Okay. What are you doing, Layla?
Working.
I'm sorry, you're working.
I'm what is it? I'm grinding so that I can continue to afford my life subscription.
Fair. I just finished my work. I actually finished my work for the day like an hour ago. Um, I need to do more work actually throughout the day.
Think so?
Oh, yeah. I feel as if I feel as if like with the nature of the work that I do and the fact that I'm not just handling data for like some megacorp. I'm working with a nonprofit that's helping folks like you and me, people who are broke, people who have like a tenuous relationship with money, and they have the background that applies with that. And these people really need help. And I feel as if I should be handling their information just as delicately as I am, but with a bit more expedience, because a lot of the times these dudes are like, and not even dudes, like these people are like hard pressed for a good opportunity. And I feel as if I'm one of the barriers to them having a better opportunity.
It's tough.
I work for a nonprofit, and I like the model that we have. I just hate upper management, as always, as one does, and I kind of hate the person who owns, or rather, one of the founders of this company that I'm in, or this nonprofit that I'm in, because it feels ran company ran. It feels like it's ran by someone who used to work in companies rather than someone who had like an extensive history of working in nonprofit spaces. Does that make sense? Oh, cool. I'm
I
glad
mean,
it
I
makes
think of
sense.
nonprofits as being kind of company-like.
I mean, yeah, that is true. But if you were to replace like product with like an actual like opportunity, like something that someone can like improve their life off of, then like that's the kind of where I draw the line of delineation. I hope that makes sense. Because like the kind of stuff that I do, I'm helping people get like their certifications in construction work. But I also the nonprofit is also aware of the fact that a lot of these dudes who come into the program are either fresh out of jail or have been in the streets for like over 10 years, and so there needs to be like a what's the word?
Intervention.
A bit not
Onboarding?
more, not even just intervention. There's definitely an onboarding process, but there's like a level of patience that you have to have with folks who have lived a completely different experience that you have. Um, like the people who work in this nonprofit space, I think there's about two people who actively work in the nonprofit that have lived the lives of the people who come in here looking for help. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I feel
So
like
there's
that's
like,
pretty common
what were you saying?
for that kind of industry.
True. And I'm a county person. I grew up in the county. And so for me, it's like I definitely did not have that experience that a lot of these dudes have. But because of the fact that I don't talk like a typical Baltimorean because of like where in Baltimore I'm actually situated in. But I feel as if a lot of the people that come into the program and they talk to me feel as if they have a bit there's like a bit more wiggle room for them to explain themselves. But I don't do anything in regards to like actually like helping them move through the program. I just organize their data.
That seems like that would help them move through the program.
I mean, but from the complete and utter back end.
Like as opposed to what?
As opposed to like, well, let me go ahead and sign you up for this this driver's education program so that you can get your driver's license. I don't do that. I don't sign these dudes up for anything other. I don't do anything actually. All I do is their background checks and I upload their information into our website. Not our website, but our data organizing system.
Database.
Our database.
Database.
Our little database.
There was a thing I was thinking about. Not that it's particularly important, and I'll probably watch the VOD later, but Hassan's interviewing Bernie Sanders right now.
Oh shit. I'll probably watch it on YouTube, to be honest with you. That's cool.
I mean, I don't care. Like, for real, the entire time that Bernie was running, I was just like very ardently like, y'all don't understand. I don't want another old white man anywhere near me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thesis. So I was like, they were like, oh yeah, but he's like, you know, social democrat. He's advocating for a bunch of social things. And I'm like, see, but you just like, I hear you and I get it and I understand how important it is. And also, I don't want another old white dude anywhere at all, especially near me.
I don't think they're hearing that. I think they hear he's a socialist, democratic white dude, but then like we're just like, okay, but bro is still white. But then like I remember some other person was like, okay, but he marched with MLK. Isn't that enough for you? And I'm just like, who are you talking to?
The thing that is enough for me is land back and strategizing a transitional period wherein we literally have indigenous leadership in charge of the entire continent. That's what I like. That's what's enough for me. Do you feel what I'm saying? If we're moving in that direction, then I can hear you. If not, then I can't. And saying like, "Oh, I'm voting for this old white man," because it's my brain immediately shrivels up into a raisin. Like I can't hear you.
I cannot understand what you're saying, bro. Like you're speaking a different language to me, brother.
No, I get it. So my point is like I am interested to hear their conversation for funsies, but as a treat, but not but I'm not at all like like I'm not expecting to take it seriously at all.
I listened to some Hassan interview recently, but who was interviewing him?
Oh, was it actually like a sit-down interview?
I think so.
British person?
I think so, yeah.
Probably Novara Media. They're like a leftist.
Yeah, I don't know who they are.
Okay, yeah. Did you just click on it because it's like in your algorithm or something?
I thought it was in my podcast feed actually.
That's possible. It's funny though, because I had presumed that I would send you your first Hassan link, and that would be the first time that you.
The very first Hassan link I had was him flirting with Quinn.
Oh yes. Do I? Hold on, Quinn.
I think of her as the Kool-Aid pickle person
from TikTok. She's in so many memes. Like you wouldn't. It's spelled Quen. And it's just the reason why we can't remember it is that there's a bunch of V's and Z's and L's in her full name.
Like I was watching her on Tumblr. Am I nuts?
Quinlan Blackwell?
Yes.
What about this person?
She had Hassan on one of her like as she
Wow.
someone was talking about someone she joked and made a TikTok where she was like rambling about something unrelated and then brought up Hassan and she was like the ear thing was like he kind of flying though and then like Hassan watched it on his stream and so their PR people got like hooked them up to like do connected them so that they could so she did like a fun little cooking show and had him show her how to make some whatever it was that he makes every day for his food and there was just a lot of moments of like when Hassan wasn't looking at her making goo goo eyes at him and people ate it up. And then people were like, Hassan, why are you flirting with her like that? And he was like, what are you talking about? And then people were like, oh my god, he really do got the tism. He truly got the tism.
Yeah, he truly got the tism, bro. Like bro, when Hassan said I eat the same meal every day, and I was like my best friend Buttercup, like my Buttercup.
No, you're right though.
I was like, just
I'm about
like
to eat
Buttercup.
that meal right now.
And then you about to get eepy, and then you're gonna go to bed.
You're correct. I'm actually putting off eating so that I'll get more work done, which I know hypothetically isn't the healthiest thing, but man, is that food gonna taste so good when I've got a brain full of dopamine.
Man, that Chipotle almost became like the food that I like to eat every other day. But then something happened with Chipotle. I don't know what it was. Their flavors went down the toilet.
They also have like a food safety issue like every few months, like clockwork.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. E. coli in the lettuce, like the E. coli in the avocado.
Here's the thing. During 2020, I spent $6,000 on Chipotle because when my younger sibling moved in to my house and I struggle to be in spaces with people who are unpredictable, and how much time they would spend, they would make a different meal every single day, and the amount of time that they would spend in the kitchen varied wildly. And so I would just panic and order Chipotle, and that was just like a daily thing that happened.
Oh my god, not the trauma Chipotle. You poor baby.
Yeah. I don't think it was. Maybe it wasn't it might have been $600. That sounds more reasonable.
$6,000 seems like a lot of money. Like $6,000 seems like breakfast, lunch, and dinner type shit.
Here's the thing though.
A meal at Chipotle is $30. Like that would be 200 meals.
I ate there every day for a year.
Well, then
I don't think that
200 that way.
I don't think that the math is not mathing for me. Hold on.
I don't actually know how much shit at Chipotle costs.
13. My meal is $13 every time.
Okay.
So you said every day times. Yeah. Okay, so $13 times 5 is $65.
Wait,
I'm assuming
the weekend also days.
I'm assuming you didn't eat over the weekend.
I did.
Okay, so $13.
But then also, like because I was ordering online all the time, I ended up
delivery fee.
No. I mean, yeah, there's a delivery fee, but it wasn't that substantial. Sure. But I would earn points, and so like every 15th meal would be free.
Okay, I'm not counting points. We'll do that later.
Okay.
We'll do that math later. So $13. Wait, how many times per day were you buying Chipotle?
Once. That was
okay. So 13. Meal. Okay, and then times 7 equals $91 times 4 because it's 4 weeks in a month is 364 times 12
Mm-hmm.
is $4,368.
Mm.
And then you said every 15th meal was free?
Yeah, but like with the delivery fees, and sometimes I would order 2 at a time to and then still order it again the next day. I'm pretty sure the $6,000 seems about right. I can like actually double check my finances though.
Okay. Yeah, and plus we did not include Maryland taxes.
Well, here's the thing, right? While I was working on that, while I was doing that, I was also working from home full time on like 3 different projects. And so I just wrote all of that off as food for work.
Period. We love that. See, that's when we use capitalism against capitalism. I'm gonna write this off as like a tax. What's it called? A tax deductible.
Deductible, yeah.
Period.
Okay, there we go.
Cup, have you ever worn makeup before? I don't think I've ever asked you that question.
Yeah.
There's a picture of Cup and makeup on their Tinder profile.
I think the only picture I've seen of you with makeup on was for the Daphne cosplay that you did with Galaxy for Halloween 2022. Or was that 2021?
2022. That's the one that Layla's talking about. And I don't often wear it in private or anything.
Wait,
yeah, no.
1 second.
I don't like the way it feels.
Are you going somewhere?
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I also have like a weird. I had to find makeup that didn't feel like makeup, if that makes sense.
I would like for it
Makes
to.
sense.
Huh?
So I would like for it to, because I haven't encountered that. Be feeling like makeup. Okay. I think this page is sufficiently dynamic now.
Would makeup be like a fun process for you? I imagine that the idea of figuring out what colors look cute on your face would tickle some itch in your brain at some point. But I have to ask.
No, I think anything like all of my fashion choices, design decisions, all these things are high utility for me, and spending any amount of time putting stuff on my face just for aesthetic reasons feels like not wasted energy, but like it seems exhausting. Like I'm already like I want to maximize efficiency, and unless I'm achieving something like either internal or in terms of how people perceive me with makeup, then it seems like I'm just adding extraneous time and energy that I don't want to spend on getting ready in the morning or for an event.
Oh, okay. Oh,
because I don't even like dressing up for events like Halloween or something, or like I went to Renaissance Festival 3 times last year and I was the only person who didn't dress up because I just don't derive pleasure from it.
That's fair. I was just asking from like an artistic standpoint, not from like a theater nerd perspective, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Certainly not one of those.
I don't know. I just like seeing how my face looks in like different scenarios.
Yeah, it's not, for whatever reason, it's just not stimulating to me.
That's cool.
I do like watching people do makeup.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were back or not, Layla. I was just about to. I was waiting. I had the question was in like the chamber for you.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Like, what is your feelings towards makeup?
I know that this is not true, but my hubris leads me to believe that I could do someone's makeup.
Huh?
You could do someone's makeup?
Yeah.
Like be a makeup artist?
No, no, no. Like I want to try this sometime with somebody who is like a makeup person who just like has a bunch of makeup lying around.
Mm-hmm.
I know that this is almost definitely not true, but I feel like with like no preparation, by the way, like no studying, could just like figure out how to do someone's makeup.
Wait, but so you're saying that you have never done your own makeup or someone else's makeup before?
Correct. I mean,
Okay.
I've put makeup on my face like a handful of times, maybe less than a handful.
Mm-hmm.
I like genuine, like from like a color standpoint, or from like you actually know like what each
From
what each
I've seen
thing does.
I've seen like a bun ton of tutorials, and
Mm-hmm.
I am able to do a lot of things that require a careful hand. But also, I know that like it would be like trying like an entirely new medium and an entirely new surface. Like I know this is not technically true, but that is a feeling I have.
No, I so understand what you're saying. Like the amount of like makeup tutorials that I've personally watched, I think I could also do someone else's face and kind of like be okay with what I'm doing. Like I could do that fairly confidently, just like based on how I know, just like based on like the content that I've seen. And if I were to like know this person's face, like, okay, this is what this person's face is. I know like the type of content that I watch, I can probably do this person's face. So it would probably be for the best for both of us if their face had like the same kind of structure I had. Like I have a double eyelid. I don't think I would be able to effectively do someone who doesn't have that like that hooded lid situation. Like it's just all, you know, like what's it called?
Monolid?
Not a monolith. Is that what it is?
I don't, what else would they call it?
It's called a monolid.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think I would. I think I could, but I think I'm just so used to working with my particular eye shape and looking at tutorials with my particular eye structure that I think I would fuck up with the wing or where to place like the eyeshadow or something like that. I don't know. But
I
I
have
feel
also
you.
seen the videos about how to do a winged like liner on somebody with a monolid.
You say
I
you have?
I feel
But yeah, no, I tried putting eyeliner once on myself and it was horrendous.
it. I think putting makeup, like doing your eye on yourself, is going to be difficult because you're not putting your hand directly on like a paper. You're like turning it and putting it towards your eye. So that's like a whole different angle.
Mm-hmm.
But practice certainly makes perfect. I can almost do it without fucking up.
Mm. I forgot about the, oh, right. Sorry. I just remembered that I wanted to do, like, you know, when an eye is bloodshot, I want to do a bunch of things.
Veins.
Spoopy.
Blood vessels, not necessarily veins.
I heard that if you have freckles on your face, that you have a high percentage of European ancestry in your genealogy.
Oh, that's not
What about Asian people who have freckles?
That's what I thought. That was
I
like my immediate thought.
I have freckles, and I've got only one of 13, no, one of 32 of my ancestors going back however many generations that is, was white. So I'm gonna go with untrue, false.
False.
What made you think about that?
There was a trend on TikTok where girls were trying to like replicate freckles on their face.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when that was a trend on Tumblr.
Yeah, that trend is very cyclical. I feel as if like the gaslighting freckled people had before the 21st century or even during the 21st century was like undue because now a whole bunch of people are trying to like achieve freckled looks. And I'm just like, my, how the tables have turned.
How the turns have tabled. Well, would you look at that? Truly.
And I don't even understand where they even came from. I like kind of just like accepted the idea that, you know what, anti-blackness comes up in like various ways. And I just kind of
It is
left it at
insidious.
that. Yeah.
I call
Now
it
I'm like genuinely curious.
I call it the raggedy anification of the clown sphere, because a lot of the raggedy anification of the clownosphere.
Okay, Raggedy Ann.
Yes, raggedy anification of the clownosphere. There's a big boom of the there's a huge overlap in the Venn diagram of makeup girlies and like clown makeup girlies. You know what I'm saying? And
my sister.
yeah, the clown makeup girlies were doing the like Raggedy Ann freckle situation, and then that bled into, because of like just scene overlap, the like nude face but with freckles makeup situation. Like, I think that's what it was, that they were like, oh, that's cute, and so they're just like, what if I just put just a few little dots on my face? And the outcome was, yeah, that it became a trend. Wait, when did Blue say so like a normal feeding pattern? Or was that a reference to the Chipotle thing? I believe in a good God. Yeah, okay. Word.
I don't get the clown shit.
Me
I
either.
really tried to understand, but I just don't get it.
No, I fully feel you on that, and I've elected to just no comment it for the rest of eternity, because I so fully don't get it. Like, do you remember that argument that I got into with Friday, when we were talking about like why clowns freak me out, and they were like,
no,
you weren't there.
I don't think I was there, but this sounds like a very funny argument. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to explain to them that like there's very specific components of the clown thing that freak me out, and they were like, okay, yeah, but like, what about like, they were basically doing like clown essentialism. Like, if you presume that clowns are good, then like there's only a specific kind of clown that's bad. And I was like trying to explain to them that no, I'm coming from the complete opposite direction, where it's like the broad scope concept of clown is off-putting to me, and there's like 1% of all of them that I'm like, okay, those seem chill, you know, like the vast majority
There's
of
not a single clown that I'm chill with.
Okay, see, but here's the thing, right? Is that you're thinking clown, traditional clown. What about harlequins? Kind of clown, subspecies of clown.
No, harlequins also freak me out.
Okay,
It's the little devil horn situation.
Harley Quinn, the character Harley Quinn. Do you fuck with Harley Quinn at all? The answer can just be no. Okay. I didn't know that about you.
I never understood the Harley Quinn of it all. I am rooting for her and Poison Ivy. I believe that the disaster lesbians also deserve love, and I stand on that hill. But do I fuck with Harley Quinn, Harleen Quinzel, Ultimate Bird, Ultimate Pick Me?
Ultimate Bird.
No.
Listen, she is trying really hard.
Which is why I'm really trying and really rooting hard for her to stay with Poison Ivy.
Ultimate Bird.
She is an eagle.
The ultimate bird.
She is a raptor, bro.
Okay, well, touche on the like maybe there are different kinds situation, but like that's how it is for me. I'm like I don't get the concept broad strokes. I don't understand it from a we do this as a form of like making kids happy. I don't get it as a from the sad clown angle. Like there's even the ways in which it bleeds into other types of comedy where it's like, let's play dress up and pretend to be a character to make people laugh. Don't get it. You get what I'm saying? Like I like fully don't understand that play space, and I'm there's a part of me that's convinced that there's overlap between that and like other kinds of play that like I just don't have the brain schema for. It's like going to like even going to the Renfest and like all the people dressed up, thousands of people in like who spent hours on outfits to like play these characters, and they're not even like fully dedicated to it. Deeply confusing to me. I just simply can't understand.
I have to adjust my answer when it comes to the clown. When you brought up sad clown, I immediately thought of like the mid-30s dude who's doing this clown bit, and he's like, this is just his job. Like he doesn't derive that much joy from it, but it's his job and it puts food on his table and he's just a clown. And I find that to be kind of funny. But other than that, no. I am with you. I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's racist at its roots. And me being the wannabe historian that I wanna be, the optics too hard for me.
Okay, I do want to slightly push back against that because I ended up doing research because I was coming from the same place, and it is broadly speaking true that like the modern clown, a lot of the signifiers of the modern clown are rooted in minstrelsy, but also a lot of the things that are holdovers from like earliest versions of clowns, like court jesters and Renaissance era clowning are the things that modern day clowns are pointing back to. And that's like a thing that I didn't realize, that like some of the outfits and stuff are like holdovers from like 13th century, 14th century court jesters and clowns. But the like curly wig and the lips and the big nose, questionable.
That's definitely within the time frame of slavery. But I want to even push back on the court jesters, 13th century court jesters. Out of those court jesters were were little people, and they were basically like held as pets, treated as like objects, and like not really given like human rights. And so even when you take it back to court gestures and shit like that, that's still like deriving from like a very
fraught
ableist. Yeah, like that's still a lot of ableist history that you're kind of like gleaming over in order to justify your little clown show. Like I get it. Clowns, the aesthetic, I fuck with a person that really fucks with an aesthetic. I respect the attention to detail when it comes to aesthetic, especially the maximalist fashion girlies who like dress like a clown, but it's more like a Rococo clown or like a Renaissance clown or some shit like that. It's like more thoughtful or something like that, or more genuine to like the actual arts more than like the theater, if that makes any sense. Then like, yeah, I understand. But once we get to like, if we're like not also paying attention to the history, then like it gets a little like, okay, girl, what is this? Like what Kamala say? You think you fell out of a coconut tree?
I don't remember. That sounds right though. Okay, wait. So the places in which it seems like you're like, I love a little outfit or whatever, like where, like maybe all of these impulses are just purely from places that are pre-linguistic and impossible to communicate, but like, can you share with me why you like a little outfit so that I can better understand why someone might arrive at the like, I'm gonna do clown.
What do you mean?
Like, why do you like a little outfit? Do you identify the reason? If not, it's not like, I'm not trying to pressure you into divining one, but if you're like,
well,
I simply don't know.
I've never been introduced to this topic, so I'm like kind of just like thinking on it. You gotta give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to start this off like this. I believe that fashion is a method of telling a story. Fashion is also a language that people choose to become fluent in order to put across to other people what type of person that they are and potentially the things that they care about. You can put this across when it comes to your most minimalist outfit, to your most maximalist outfit, to your to your most handmade outfit, to your most brand lacquered outfit.
what you wear, regardless of how it is that you care about fashion, there is an undercurrent of meaning and purpose to it that is subtextual and contextual and potentially even pretextual. Now, when I say, oh, it's just a cute little outfit, I am basically saying I understand what it is that you're trying to say, and I think I kind of fuck with it.
I see.
Yeah. Fashion has lots of philosophy.
I don't trust them
You
bitches.
listen, you have only been introduced to the fake bitches who give a fuck about a label.
I feel like I've been exposed to a plethora of opinions from the fashion world. There's probably stuff that I could be exposed to. I'd be like, oh, I never heard that take before, but like, I do be hanging out with art hoes a lot. I was literally a fashion model.
Yeah. So then, like, understanding that, well, how do I say this? Art is a language. Art denotes meaning. Art can denote a meaning, or a purpose, or a some sort of like it can signify things. It can do a lot, and that extends to fashion. And the things that you choose to wear, the things that you choose to make, and the means in which that they are made, all kind of like collide. And it doesn't necessarily matter if it's being worn or being archived or is just like in a landfill somewhere. There was intentionality to creating the garment. And I believe when you come up with like when you come up with a story and you're able to create and you're able to story tell through fashion, I think that when someone says, I really like the clothes that you're wearing, I really enjoy your aesthetic, I really enjoy the color palettes that you tend to utilize, along with the historic influences that goes into like what the specific garments that you're using. Like, I fuck with it. You're very intentional with your style, and I think it's a cute little outfit.
Well, I think the reason why I feel some intuitive pushback against that. I'm not going to countermand anything you said because I thought it was all very like well pointed. I thought it was like extremely valid, extremely valid. But it's got me thinking about the pre-linguisticness of it all. Yeah. And you know, my philosophy on art is that art is literally anything that people do. It's not like confined to just doing visual art or music or, you know, particularly well-written prose or poetry or anything, right? They're like everything humans do is art. So I do consider every instance of a person dressing themselves or dressing another person as an artistic effort, artistic labor. And I feel you when you say that like it communicates things. Now I think that my thing is that I prioritize and more heavily value in terms of gravitas like clear communication. And it seems really difficult to map to fashion and the way that it trends, and the sort of choices that people make generation to generation in order to signify status, counterculture, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I find all of those things to be like frustratingly ephemeral, and which renders it difficult for people to clearly communicate things. And like, if I could, as a person, like dress using the same materials and fits as a person, 40 years ago to communicate like some sort of political position, I ideally would. But because of how industry causes things to shift rapidly, I feel like I don't have access to the ability to communicate who it is that I theoretically like to communicate myself as. And that ambiguity also leads to additional frustration. So I default to something that like is comfortable and that I don't have to think too critically about.
I think the fashion girlies who do it the best are the ones who like don't give a fuck about a trend and just go towards like long lasting pieces that like actually mean something, like that actually holds sentimental value. And they just know how to piece it together in a way that conveys like a story as to like who they are as a person.
Right.
Like,
I would like a very concrete example that I would like a very I want the most concrete example possible.
Sure, like Andre Talley Leon, he was like known for a very specific style, along with like Anna Wintour and like that crummy bastard, Carl. What the fuck was his last name? Karl Lagerfeld.
Lagerfeld.
I think that's his last name. Like they had very specific styles that people gravitated towards because it was consistent and long lasting and it meant something. And a lot of times, like especially when you move over into like when you remove yourself from Western styles and trends and you move more into like Southern Hemisphere or Eastern Hemisphere fashion and things of that nature, like usually like I don't want to call it a trend, but particular styles last a lot longer than like the 30 minutes that it seems to last when it comes to like current generation fashion. Like fashion over periods of time, like historically, like was just like different reiterations of one specific style. And the iterations that were applied to that style were the personal markings of people who just knew how to tailor.
You went so
And
fast.
like
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, what?
You went so rapidly deep into the weeds and talking about high-end fashion girlies like that you fully lost me. Like
I'm sorry. I was like, because I was trying to give an example and I was trying to like look more than high-end fashion, I was looking for identifiable. Like who is Cup likely to know just by name alone, and not necessarily like just trying to prove that I know the high fashion girlies or anything like that. But if that was not what happened, then like I can just choose a different example.
No, the thing. Okay, so the thing that I find frustrating about how people describe fashion and like how people choose to dress is that it is so ambiguous. If you're not talking about cultural trends, the politics of how the fibers were acquired, like what sort of cultural signifiers a person is trying to communicate, or if a person is in the fashion industry, what personal brand they've established to stand out in the midst of a place where everyone's trying to look their best, like then it doesn't feel like it is actually, like you say the word story, but what the fuck is a story? Like what, like how do you, like when I'm talking and thinking about telling a story, I'm thinking about a novel. If you can look at a person's style and say like write a biography about them just from like photos that they were in over time, then like that might potentially be interesting. But like it's too abstract for me when just like taking a look at somebody and not having enough context to like know the deep seated, like watching 1,000 fucking fashion documentaries to know about all the different blah 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 who people are. Like if you don't know those things and you just look at a person, like clothing does not communicate clearly, rapidly, or syntactically complexly enough if you are not like hyper literate in that language to actually say this is who I am. You know what I mean? Like like people have entire, what do you call it, closets of different outfits, and like those assortments of different things like could be sentences or phrases about themselves, and like all together that entire like closet as it exists can be a snapshot of their life and who they think of themselves as. But that's not necessarily a novel, you know, that's not necessarily a memoir, it's not necessarily like something where like you go out and are just like, I want to go and be me today and like have the intricate complex of who it is that you, tapestry of who you've put yourself together to be over decades of time, like, and just be able to flatly say this is who I am. What it more likely is to say is this is who I am on this day in this decade, like with this level of technological advancement and in response to these dozen people who I saw wear the same thing, you know what I'm saying? Like or something
and
different.
I feel as if like that also adds to some type of like I don't want to call it ephemeral, but I do want to call it like kind of like intangible because we're kind of in like the moment of it. But it is kind of like a snapshot of like the history in which that we are living in. Like the things that we choose to wear is a snapshot of like the times that we are living in. And I think that is also like applicable to like this story. And also I kind of like am wanting to push back on like equating a story, like the story of like what a person is wearing on a specific day to a novel, which has the capacity to like envelop like a lifetime's worth of like information at its like for whatever reason. Um, I feel as if like maybe story is not like the appropriate word for like a particular outfit, maybe for like an archive or like a collected time frame of outfits that would denote more of a story. Maybe if like you're working with someone, like if you're walking down the street and you see someone wearing like a particularly well put together outfit, and and it's like not even just like boring, it's eccentric, it does different things, there's like a lot of different like textures going on, there's like a specific color palette happening, like intentionality went into like the development of this outfit, and each garment may not have been created by the same hands, so then they're working with like different sets of intentionalities. And I think like that part as well, the fact that there are people who created a specific garment, and that particular garment, once it leaves their atelier and it goes to someone's wardrobe, is going to be used with another garment that they have absolutely no attachment to. And that is completely based on the user's, the person who owns the pieces, personal preferences. And I think that is a type of connectivity when it comes to fashion that is enthralling to me.
Yeah. Like what it is that you're talking about in my mind registers structurally more like collage, which obviously is a valid form of expression and a like dope art form in and of itself. But I think that it understandably is like temporal in a way that I don't even know how to explain it. Because like all the arguments that I was making just now about like, oh, like you can tell it's a snapshot of this like space and time. You could argue that like if you're hyper literate at the language of drawing in Clip Studio Paint, you can tell which version a person used to make something based on what tools were available, you know? So that's not like the end all be all. But like so hard to explain. And I think that that's the reason why I'm frustrated by it, is that it's so hard to explain.
But do you understand where I'm coming from?
I mean, I hear you saying that you're enthralled by it, and like the fact that it's a like special interest for you means that like regardless of how I feel, I understand that sentiment. So yes, I get where you're coming from, but it's really difficult for me to map what you're saying onto like a sentiment that I consistently feel outside of abstractly being like yeah, I get what it means to you type of thing.
No, that's fair.
I think a thing that I think maybe something that's important to acknowledge is that like it's okay to just be like when someone's like, why do you like this? It's like, because it's fucking dope. I find it truly dope.
That's what I've been trying to impress upon you, like our entire friendship.
What?
That sometimes it's fine if it's just like a dope thing that someone likes. Because sometimes that's where I just be at with my explanations with you. I'm just like, I just like it because it's cool. And you're just like, well, why do you think it's cool? And I'm just like, dude, I just think it's cool.
I feel a strong compulsion to have as many things in my purview be explicable and explorable as possible, which is, I think, the reason why I'm a philosopher, or vice versa. That because I'm a philosopher, I crave explicability.
That's fair. But sometimes, like, I don't feel like exploring that, or I'm okay with where I'm at with it.
I'm never that way, and so like I'm happy to have somebody be like, I don't know, bro, like lay off. I'll be like, okay, word. But internally, I'm like, I want to know. I want to understand.
Lex is in chat.
Lex is in chat. Lex, how long you here for? Can't believe Organis said something was completely based.
What? What'd I say?
I think you said something that was based in something else, and Lex was saying that, like, was assuming that you, not assuming, but making the joke that you said it meaning based as in like yo, that's based. But I think you were saying that like it's based on ... Not long. Dang. I was watching a video essay about what's the game that you have me play all the time? Disco Elysium, and they were talking about something that happens in the story, and I was like, ooh, I want to get to that part. I signed up for XHS, and already they're showing me videos of pretty girls lifting other girls. Nice, good video essay. What part? They were talking about Kim's response to us finding out who did the murder. And like what sort of choices you can make in that like during that dialogue. It's very good. I mean, you just like Kim, so he's just your favorite character. So no matter what part, if it's gonna talk about him, you're gonna be like, oh, that's a great part. No? Oh, okay. This is especially good. My favorite character is the person who did the murder. Oh. Damn, that's a great way to get me to play this mystery game.
Yeah, play the game, Cup.
Well, but Lex is about to leave. Lex, don't make fun of me, but I gave in. Sabrina Carpenter was far too tiny and blonde, so now her music is on my playlist. I'm leaving. No blondes here. Damn it! I knew I would scare her away. I knew this would be the last straw. Only Chinese baddies with RPGs? Is that a direct reference to something in what you call it? Like recent events? Or actually wait, let me send you it so you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Thank you. Look in Discord. Chinese baddies with RPGs. Oh my god, it got so loud. Sorry, stream.
RPG 火箭筒，从柬埔寨到阿富汗，全世界阵营都在用。我这边呢就是一个正儿八经的高爆弹头，有懂的兄弟们可以讲一下上面的型号。后边呢就是一个柬埔寨军方的一个靶场。
Hold on, I think my Sandy called
它
me.
底下已经装好了药，上面装了高爆弹头，放进去之后呢卡住，它会有一个旋转出来的尾翼，帮它固定住飞行的稳定性。给兄弟们刷打火机。
What? Cuff, I love her. Lex, I understand. I get it. I fully get it. Incredible things are happening in China. Huh. Okay, I have to move my entire brain from the alternate universe that it got displaced to. Okay, so what's it called again? Red something. Zhao Hongshu, Little Red Book. There we go. Welcome to Zhao Hongshu. By tapping agree, you agree to our terms of service. I do agree to your terms of service. Would like to send me notifications. I do have WeChat. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to find out what things are happening. in this place. Hold on. Now you too can see Chinese aunties post replies on American thirst trap pics. I already lived in that world, but I could use more of it. Oh no, do I not remember my WhatsApp login? Fuck, dude. Look at what I sent you on Discord again. Hold on. Do it. Come here, I am rich. Oh god. I don't remember my WeChat login. What? Lex, this is so excruciatingly you coded that it's actually terrifying to see. I forget that my brain is capable of experiencing like a manic reaction to things. And then sometimes I find you already halfway down the rabbit hole, and I'm like, oh, I believe I should not follow. I'm fully committed. I'm impressed by your commitment, and also I simply must. I must do something else with my life right now. I think that I love you, but it's hard. Hold on, maybe I didn't make an account. No, I want to sign up. Okay. It's doing enough numbers that apparently the Dems are like, we need to pause the TikTok ban. I'm gonna learn Mandarin and hang out on here more. Word. Well, I'll see you on there. Please add me. I thought that I was gonna wait a while to really hop on the bandwagon, but there's no time like the present. And listen. That's rich coming from you. Salute to Chairman G. I too had that exact reaction. Okay. Do I have to? Oh. 16 characters. I put too many characters in my password. It's just cracking me up that they tried to ban TikTok and it resulted in like a million Americans just going over and trying to learn Mandarin to post better. Yeah. I also think that is a truly phenomenal outcome. I say signing up right now. Oh, yes, I see. I see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so distracted. I just everything's so fucking complicated instead of being easy, and so it makes it difficult. You know what I mean? Oh, I hate that the login like real person verification is like asking me to identify AI photos of things. It's like helping train their generative AI bullshit. It's bad. To be fair, it's the first posts I saw were of muscular women and I was like crying emoji. To be fair, it's in a different language too that you do not speak. It's bad. I tried to learn Mandarin. I dated a person from Beijing for like on and off for like 2 years. And while we were together, I tried to learn Mandarin. I failed, and it is true that I do not know the language, but I put in about as much effort as I've put into learning any other language. It just, sometimes things don't take. I understand. Okay, now what was I doing? Right. Oh no, binary genders. Why are the genders binary? Select your interests. I like iPhone, iPad, book list, men's hair, art, painting, instruments, sneakers. I do kind of like sneakers. Design, psychology, concert, knowledge. I like knowledge. So I just click everything. Restaurant. Ooh, I like watching food. Pets. Pets are good. Funny. Do I like funny? I don't think I like funny. Listen, it has some stuff that's what I did. Cool. Ooh, playlist. History. I like history. Start exploring. Oh, I saw a motorcycle. Did you pick motorcycle now that you're a motorcycle girly? I want more of this. Whatever this is, I want more. Show me live painting. Yes, live painting. Fantastic. I did actually, and I followed her instantly. Oh, so cool. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I made this choice. I'm so glad that Lex helped me make this choice. Every single time I talk to Lex, I feel like I've achieved something new and better than previous versions of my life could have conceived of. One day, I too will be one of those cool motorcycle girlies. I help people make good decisions. Yes. What is the thing that people have been saying? They've been like, um, saying things to Xi Jinping. Can't remember what specifically though. Blah blah blah. All the tanky talking points. Not hit me with, but just presume that I said all the tanky talking points. IDK. I just like the give me your data jokes. Give me your data. Okay, my stylus is about to stop working and I'm very hungry. And I've been streaming for how long? 6 hours? I think that might be. What do we think, team? Is it time?
Go eat.
Hmm? To go eat.
Time to eat.
Time to eat. I feel much better than I did earlier, which feels good.
Nice.
Mama said, "What's the prophecy? Be something greater." It's me, your Chinese spy has me in stitches. Which one is that? Oh, that one. Oh my God, Layla, did you see that one?
I've been seeing them. There's quite a few. I really hope people are sincere about wanting to learn Chinese. I want people to practice Chinese with.
Yeah. Wait, have you been learning Mandarin?
I learned some in college.
Oh, word. Okay. Well, I'm down. We can do
真的吗？ say 对。
I don't know what those mean. But we can do Mandarin, Japanese, and Korean.
I have no interest in learning Japanese. I only have room for 2 East Asian languages in
that's fair. That's fair.
In my hardware.
I think they're calling it wetware these days. Your brain.
Oh, I see. In my wetware.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, talking points. An average convo with Lexa. Not incorrect. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to internally convince myself that I've finished this page and move on to bigger and tastier things in my life. This has been the Petal Party with me, your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, and sequential artist. You just witnessed in real time me joining, I forgot the name of it again.
小红书。
小红书。小红书。小红书。小红书. Little Red Book. I get Xiao is little. Hong is red.
Hong is red.
And Shu is book.
Shu.
Shu.
Yes.
Xiao Hong Shu. Okay.
Shu.
Yeah, I'll see y'all probably later tonight, all things considered, because I do be streaming after I've taken my evening nap. So if and when I see you, then it'll have happened. If not, then the next time I see you will be that time. True? 100%.
Absolutely. Irrefutably true.
All right. Rest well, friends. Go sleep. Bye, Lex. Bye, Blue. Bye, Layla.
Bye, all.
Sure.